Well, hello everyone. How you guys doing? Heather, good seeing you in the chat. As well as Doug, Dat1TV. Hello. Andy, good seeing you. Late Never. Scar, late Jason, you need your own guild. The Pineapple Pizza Guild? No. We will be the Pineapple Pizza Police. The authorities will be the Pineapple Police or Pineapple Pizza Guard. That way we guard everyone. We protect everyone from the Pineapple Pizza. That's what we'll be doing. Hello, Eva. Good seeing you in the chat. Love seeing you in the chat. Hello. And White Wolf, hello. So, had a busy week so far. I've been playing a lot of Revenge of the Savage Planet. I don't know if you guys have seen it. I am absolutely loving that game. And I was half expecting a No Man's Sky update to be out today. Nothing. So it looks like we're back to a week or two between updates or, you know, expeditions, whatever you want to call it. So I don't know. And Andy with the gifted member to Jacob. Awesome. Thank you so much, Andy. 07. But yeah, I think we're back to like a week or two without an update. We were just kind of in the middle of just wandering around, which it's so weird. What is going? I have no idea. I would love to know, to like talk like honestly with like Sean Murray and the team at Hello Games, because 2 months ago it felt like they were rushing everything. Like they were releasing updates before the expedition was even done, and it felt like they were rushing to get everything out. And all of a sudden now expedition's done. Nothing. It's like chilled. They need some extra time, and it's like, well, why were you rushing earlier? You could have waited a week and kind of pushed everything back. Why do you? I don't know. I have no idea what is going on, what the schedule, like why No Man's Sky, why Hello Games creates the schedule for the expeditions like they do. I have no idea. Maybe they thought they were on track and then something happened. I don't know. But no update as of today, as of right now anyway. And the expedition is done, finito. So if you did not do the Relics expedition, it is over. You cannot do it right now. So we're just kind of in limbo waiting for an update. Scar Texas, Revenge can wait until I play it. Dude, it is such... If you like the original game, if you like Journey to the Savage Planet, Revenge of the Savage Planet is basically that, you know, with a whole bunch of tweaks and modern, like, fixes. So the big thing you'll notice is that Revenge, the sequel, is third person only. I could not find an option to switch to first person. So it is a third person, and I like that more. Some people were complaining about it. I like it more because there's a lot of jumping and platforming in that game. And the original one, it made it really difficult because you're in first person. You really can't tell distance. If you have a character, you can see your character jumping around. It makes it much easier, at least for me, to do platforming. So I really, really love Revenge of the Savage Planet. Is so good. It is so good. Well, let's get into this game here, you guys. We're gonna jump in and play some Oblivion. So there is a vote in the live chat. What do you guys want to see over there? Yeah, there it is. What do you guys want to see? Which story, which faction should we focus on? I could not put in like the arena or anything like that because they only give me 4 options in a poll, so I can only do 4. How's it going, Jason? Lost Squirrel's Nut. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I'm loving it. Schultz says, at least Jason can't accuse Heather of a yellow mist. She follows me wherever I go. She follows me wherever I go, Schultz. I'm always dying of yellow mist everywhere. There's green mist in this game, and I'm pretty sure they've collected it from Heather. So I am playing on PC. I know you guys know this. I'm playing on PC. Let me load in. Not that one. So I have my private character, my character I'm playing offline, and I have about 38 hours in there. That is not the stream save. Our stream save is Jason Plays, and we have 23 hours in it. I have so many hours in this game, and I had a few characters that I was playing with, and then I just got rid of because I was testing out the power leveling and how that affected the game. I was testing out like weapons. The big thing to keep in mind is if you want a special weapon, wait until you're a higher level, because the damage it does is affected by your level, but the magic is locked to your level. So the example would be Chill Rend, one of the early weapons you can get. If you get it below level 8, it's a sword weapon, a blade weapon. It will do whatever your blade weapons do. So if you upgrade your blade skill, you will do more damage. However, it also has a frost damage magic on it, and that is locked into whatever level you pick it up at. So if you pick it up at level 5, you're only going to be doing 5 cold damage. If you pick it up at level 10, it'll do 10. You know, that kind of... It correlates to your level. And there are ways to get around it in the game, but essentially, if you want a cool weapon, maybe wait until you get to a higher level. You can always fix it. There's ways to go around that. There's some items in the game that kind of let you reset weapons and armor and stuff like that, but don't worry about that. Jason never sleeps, dude. This week especially. All right, let's go to Jason Plays. Yes, I want to load this game. Plus the goofy run jump makes the game hilarious. Oh, dude, in Revenge of the Savage Planet, I absolutely love it. It is so good. Now, like, that is one where I can appreciate the run. In this game, that is a way overdone run. Look at that animation. It's terrible. In the Revenge of the Savage Planet, it is so good. It fits the theme of the game. In this one, it's supposed to be all serious. Oh, it's the Elder Scrolls, super serious thing, and then you run like this. It's like, what the? And if you run up a mountain, like if you're running up a hill, good luck, man. Anyway. It looks like the Mages Guild is winning. You guys want me to go to the Mages Guild? Oh, I'm doing a melee character that just does sword. All right, we'll do Mages Guild if you guys want. We have a Mage Guild here. I don't think I've done Mages Guild in a long time. I've done you guys know, I love the Thieves Guild. I do the Fighters Guild. I do like the Arena. We haven't done the Arena yet. I've done the Dark Brotherhood. That's coming in second with a 25%, and Fighters Guild's 25%. No love for the Thieves Guild? Oh, you guys, why you guys gotta hate on the Thieves Guild? Thieves Guild is so good. All right, well, we'll do Mages Guild. That one's in the lead, so we'll do Mages Guild. Commander Jesta Juggalo says, Thieves Guild for the skeleton key. Well, Commander, you can get the skeleton key without doing the Thieves Guild, so we have it. We did that in the last stream. I have the skeleton key. So, if you want to get around it, as long as you're level 10, go down to Leowin. If you go over here to the Nocturnal Shrine, that's how you get your skeleton key. So go do this shrine as long as you're level 10. You have to be level 10, and you'll get the skeleton key. So that's what we did. Skartic says a patch is added settings to change the run animation. Really? Is it a patch or is it a mod? I didn't remember seeing that. Let me go back through. I don't even remember seeing a patch. Let's do gameplay. These are all controls, accessibility, blood splatter. We got all that done. That's sound. That's resolution stuff. Move forward. These are all movement control stuff. Okay. I don't think we have anything here. We have dialogue, camera transition. Nothing here. Nothing here. So I haven't seen a patch for Oblivion Remastered yet. I have not seen it yet. Mages Guild. Remember, we have our cool house in Bravil. Yes, it's up for the Skyrim. Yes. A lot of people have played Skyrim, and that's like the most recent Elder Scrolls game. So I'm doing the same thing, Commander. I will get confused because I remember it, and then I go, oh yeah, that was the Skyrim version. That wasn't the Oblivion version. Let's talk to her.
I'm Ardeline. I'm the Guild's advanced trainer in Alchemy here in Bravil. You'll need to speak to one of the local guild heads to get into the guild. Talk to Kudai if you just can't wait.
Talk to Kudai.
Take care.
All right, Kudai it is. Oh,
How are you?
Fantastic.
that is some good sugar there.
Thanks.
Kudai.
Are you here about joining the Mages Guild?
Yeah. Have you checked for updates? I verify my folder on Steam. So I don't technically check for updates, but I verify.
Well, no bounty on your head, and you look able enough. Very well. Are you sure you want to join the guild?
Why would you not? Yes.
Then, I declare you to now be an associate of the Mages Guild. Welcome to the ranks. You'll need to acquire recommendations from all the local guild hall leaders to advance further in the guild. If they're smart, they'll take the opportunity to have you perform a small service for them. One good turn deserves another, after all. We have a responsibility to look after one another, don't we? I dare say we do, no matter what the costs.
Oh. Join the Mages Guild. Any recommendations?
Are you so eager to begin? Very well. We can start if you feel you are ready.
Eva says, I wish that video game makers would have an option to make the text bigger on the screen for those of us old players. I think they do. I know in Starfield they do. So if you play Starfield, Eva, they do have it.
I'm afraid I haven't had time to prepare anything conventional. I'm very preoccupied with this situation concerning Ardaline. Perhaps you can help with that, however. I can't directly get involved for fear of embarrassing the poor girl. I'll need you to have a little chat with Varen Vamori, and you can learn something about the power of illusion in the process.
Okay.
I don't understand it. Some ridiculous male thing, I suppose. He's been bothering Ardaline every day for a while now. He even stole her mage's staff. Perhaps he thinks it's amusing.
That's like
I don't know.
15-year-old.
But it needs to stop. It's making her miserable.
Just get closer to the screen. Doug, it finally happened to me, Doug. I usually read before bed, or I'll read or I'll pull up my phone, and just mess with the phone. I was reading The Invincible, and I couldn't really see it. And instead of bringing it closer to my face, I literally pinched, and I started to zoom, and I realized I'm reading a book, and I was like, I just moved on. And my wife just kind of looked at me. I know she saw me do it. And I was like, damn it. Why would I do that? I'm getting old. I forgot. You can't zoom in on a book. You mean like Bethesda did with Starfield even? Yes. Bethesda did it with Starfield. Okay.
Please, I'm in desperate need of help, and I think you're the only one that I can turn to. Of course.
So, I don't know if they have... No, Eva. Now, it doesn't get very big.
That's what she said.
But you can increase it a little bit. So I can go to large if you want. Let's do that. We'll do large for a while. And we can do subtitle size. We'll go large as well. There we go. We'll apply those. And then cursor size. Adjust the size of the interface cursor. Sure. We'll go large on everything. Screw it. Right now, right? Let's do it. Everything large. What's going on over here? Oh. Heather is trying to distract me. All right.
Of course.
Now let's see
What's
how
the news from the other
the way to
parts of
test this
Tomio?
out is. That's a large cursor. I mean, it looks larger for sure, but not much. So their large is kind of like not that large.
Nothing
All
I'd
right.
like to talk about.
Hello there.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'm afraid I haven't had time. Perhaps you can help with that, however.
All right, we know. Ardaline.
Don't say anything to her. I don't want to embarrass her further. Once this is all taken care of, I'll speak to her privately.
Okay. Cut eye.
Yes, I'm the one looking for my friend. His name is Henantier. If you find him, I'll be glad to offer you a sizable reward.
Henantier.
I miss him so. We were study mates at the Arcane University, and we've come to grow fond of each other over the years. He's always getting himself into jams with the careless ways he performs his experiments, and, well, I'm afraid he's done it again. I'm going to level with you, as you seem like you wish to help.
I do.
Henantier isn't missing. On the contrary, I know exactly where he is. The problem is, he's trapped and there's no way I can free him.
Why the deception? Wait a minute. Soul Reaper says, Jason, what's your thoughts on the no new expedition today after Relics ended on No Man's Sky? That is generally what happened. So, Soul Reaper, the last, like, about year or so, we've been really, really, like, lucky. They've been doing update after update after update, like, immediately. So, it's been awesome. But, go back 2 or 3 years ago, and it was literally the expedition would end, and we would wait 1, 2, maybe even 3 weeks before the next one started. I think it was in 2022, we had 8 weeks, 2 months extra. Like an expedition, everything ended, and then we had to wait 2 months before another update. That was the Frontiers update. It was weird, and we were like, what the heck is going on? So generally, it's about 1 or 2 weeks between the end of an expedition and the start of a new, like, a content update. The last year, we've been kind of spoiled. They've been giving us update after update after update immediately. And so this is more like the normal way to do things. That's what they normally have done in the past. The only thing that's confusing to me is, like, earlier this year, back in February, and they were just update after update. They didn't even wait for an expedition to end. Expedition still had a week, and they put out an update before. That was weird. That felt like they were in a rush. Like, oh my God, we have to get it out. Even if the expedition's not done yet, we're still going to put something out. And so it seemed like they were in a rush. And now we get this, where it's like nothing. So I don't know what is going on over there. Maybe something happened, and they're like, actually, we need to wait for it. Like, something's acting up. We need to patch this thing before we push it out. Maybe they're waiting for an event so they can make an announcement. I have no idea. No one knows because they don't tell us anything. So no idea. No idea. I'm assuming that this is just normal. A week or two. Like, you know, this weekend we might get an emoji from Sean Murray and it comes out next week. Who knows? Who knows?
Well, Henantier's been warned that if he strays outside the guild rules one more time, he may be up for summary dismissal. The rules say that he isn't to practice dangerous experiments at his home. It must be done in the guild under the watchful eye of an associate. Henantier's never been one for rules, and so he's continued to perform his latest experiments in secret. If word gets out, he'll be dismissed.
Okay, so he was breaking the rules. That's why he's trying to be quiet about it.
Great. Whatever suits you and gets me Henantier back suits me just fine. When you're ready to go and see him, let me know. But please, do hurry.
See. Bye.
Okay. So we have a couple new quests now. So we have the guild quest right here, but then we also have hers. Oh no, maybe not. Wait a minute, do we get one for the guild? Is this a guild?
Are you...
What is going on here? That was a weird...
Fantastic. Let's be off then.
All right, she's going to take me. We're going to do her quest. I think this is a personal quest. It's not for the Mages Guild. But maybe it is. I don't know. I was half listening, half not listening. So I don't know what's going on. I haven't done the Mages Guild in a long time, so I don't know these ones as good as I do like the Thieves Guild or the Fighters Guild. I do those ones. I think everyone does those guilds. Those are like the more popular ones. Dark Brotherhood is pretty good. We are in Bravil. We can do Dark Brotherhood. Her tail matches her shirt.
Interesting. Heard any news from the other province?
Kicks in the door. Hello, Dr. Pong. Don't you need to talk to the guild leader? I did, Doug. So she is the guild leader.
Well, as you can see, Henantier's right here, and he's trapped in his dream world.
But she said go around and talk to all the other heads. So I need to go help out the other heads at the university.
We aren't going far, so no need to prepare for a long journey. In fact, he's still in town. More I can't say aloud without risk of others hearing.
Her audio's weird.
My poor Henantier. Help will be with you soon. Well, as you can see, Henantier's right here, and he's trapped in his dream world. We aren't going far, so no need to prepare for a long journey. I told him that trying to travel into one's own dreams is risky, but as usual, he didn't listen to me. Always has to do things his way. Henantier constructed a magical device he called the Dreamworld Amulet.
Okay.
With this device, one can enter his own mind and experience dreams.
I do that every night.
True, but this is different.
Oh, okay.
When you enter your dreams with the amulet, you're in full command of a dreamlike replica of yourself. All your thoughts, your skills, and your talents travel there with you. Think of it as exploring a new land, but a land within your own mind. Henantier created the amulet to see if he could use his dreams as a training ground to help better himself. I don't know all of the details, but the amulet is a conduit to get to that training ground. It's been 3 days, and he's been stuck in his dreams. I've watched him all that time, and he hasn't been up at all. The only way to save him is to put on the Dream World Amulet and go to sleep. Only then can you hopefully find out what's happened in there.
But if I put on the dream amulet, wouldn't I just go into my dreams and he'd be stuck in his? Like we were separate dreams, right?
I fear that anyone he knows won't be able to help him in there. Since I'm in his memories, he may dismiss me as a figment of his dreams.
Oh, okay.
The only chance is for a total stranger to enter his dreams. When you're ready to do this, I'll give you the amulet. Only I know the secret way it can be removed from his neck.
There's a lot of secret stuff going on here. Oh, Dr. Bong says, I see you're still prestige 5 out of 50. There's lots of stoner fare and COD these days, dude. I saw they added in Seth Rogen. Or not Seth Rogen. Seth. What's his name? Seth from Superbad. Is it Seth Rogen? I think it's Seth Rogen. Oh my god, now I need to know. Is it Seth Rogen? It is! I knew his name. I saw they added him to COD. Alright,
My poor Henantier. I shudder to think what's happened to him in there.
what's going on in the dream world?
You'll have to be very careful in there. If Henantier intended it as a training ground, there's no telling what you may encounter.
Oh, Jay and Silent Bob as well? I didn't see that. And Seth Rogen, nice. Not Joe Rogan, Seth Rogen. It's Rogan. That last name Rogan confuses the crap out of me. I mean, he would fit with the pot smoking thing, right? All right. Let's tell her I'm ready, I guess. How do I...
Don't take this sojourn lightly. The recesses of the mind can be the darkest place of all.
Burn her? Jesus.
Are you prepared to enter the dream world?
Yes.
Please, use the extra bed here. If you sleep too far from Henantier, it may not work. I'll watch over you both to make sure you're safe. Oh my, I almost forgot. Henantier once told me that if he's killed in his dreams, anyone that's in there with him will die as well. So do be careful.
So I have to sleep next to him to be in his dream? That's the case? Okay.
Now is a time for sleep. How I wish I could go with you.
All right, I guess we have to put on the amulet. And then sleep. Is this Inception? Almost. Actually, you could see the reverse. I bet you Inception got a lot of ideas from this. I've entered Henantier's Dreamworld. To my surprise, I've arrived naked except for the Dreamworld amulet. Not only am I unarmed, but I've also discovered that the amulet is preventing me from using any magic. I'll have to explore this strange place in hopes of finding something to defend myself with. Well, great. They basically remove all your weapons, so you have to play it by their rules. You can't just come in here and cheese everything.
My word. You startled me.
Oh, gee.
Are you real?
Good lord, sir. I'm naked. Like, literally naked.
I've lost my way. This place looks so familiar, but I can't remember how I got here. Can you help me? This place is so strange. Dreamworld, you say? It's more like a nightmare. I don't like this place at all. I feel like I shouldn't be here. There must be an exit around here somewhere. I'd explore this place, but I'm afraid I just don't have the courage to do so. How could I be so careless? What's the matter with me? I know I've lost something. Yes, that's it. I've lost many things in this strange place. Would you please help me?
Sure, I need a freaking torch. I can't see a dang thing in here. I will say that is the biggest thing about the remaster that I like. It also, it kind of sucks, is that the lighting is really, really good, but it also makes the game a lot darker. Manual of arms, great. No torches anywhere, huh? Well, he's lost some stuff.
Get out of this place.
Let's go down here. Got some foods. There we go. Torch and 3 gold. Yeah. I can see what I'm doing a little bit. Oh, that looks bad. I'll take your bone meal. Portal to Test of Resolve. I don't have any weapons. Heal yourself. Heal yourself is empty. There's no weapons here at all. I can't use a broom as a weapon, I wish. Sitting in my car, token on a lunch break. There you go. Lighting is very important to me. Dude, lighting is really, really good.
We must get out of this place.
But yeah, I've noticed, like, if you, for instance, like, look at how different it looks. That's so good. All right. Test of perception. Sure. We gotta get out of this place if it's the last thing we ever do. Yes. Oh, thank you. Test of perception. I'm assuming that I have to make sure not to touch these. Damn it! And I can't use any healing power. Whoa! Oh. If I was Argonian, I wouldn't have to worry about that. If I was Argonian, I wouldn't have to worry about that. I gotta remember. My other character is Argonian. I'm playing as a red guard for our main, for our streaming one. So I have to remember that I'm not impervious to poison, and I cannot breathe underwater. Nope. There we go. That's a button, that's a button, that's a button, that's a button. I've located... Has to load me back in. I've located the element of perception. This must be one of the things that Henantier misplaced. Losing this attribute of his mind must be what's making him so confused. If I can find all the elements and bring them back to him, it should restore Henantier's sanity and help him awaken. I should continue searching for other elements if I ever intend to leave this waking nightmare.
We must get out of this place.
Here.
Have you found an exit to this place yet? We must escape.
It's so weird, the audio. It's like off. The portal of patience. Lighting is my life, literally. Dr. Pong, oh yes. Brad says, hey Jason, what is your opinion on Sean Murray's tweets recently? Something cryptic maybe? No. I think they're, if anything, I don't think the tweets mean anything on their own. He's tweeting out a clock. He's tweeting out the bike and delays about Grand Theft Auto. I think that what Sean Murray, I think what his tweets mean is that they're not under crunch anymore. So you'll notice Sean Murray, he'll disappear from Twitter for like a couple of months. And then right before an update is about to come out, he'll start retweeting, he'll start doing stuff. So when he's active is like when they're quote unquote finished. And so he has more time, he wants to get on social media. I think that the fact that he's tweeting out like the clock for, including AI, the bicycle, I think it was technically the person riding a bike with sandals on. I think that means that they're not in crunch anymore. So maybe, I don't think the tweets themselves mean anything other than the fact that they're not crunching, they're not working hard because he has extra time. And so that might mean there's another announcement coming because we're done. Maybe we have another game to talk about now. Or maybe the update's around the corner and so he's like, well, we're not going to do it till whatever day, and so I know I have time. Oh, God, it won't let me jump through there, huh? It wouldn't let me jump through there, but I walked all over it. I'm assuming this was the note, so it's probably the different letters mean that's where I can stand and where I can't. So that's great. We're gonna need to heal up. Sure. But yeah. So this is the test of patience. Good. So this is where the patience comes in. You're testing. There we go. And then... Nope. Done. Alright. And I can't heal because I can't use magic. I am currently silenced. Well, it's over there. We can see that. Don't do that. That one's good. That one's good. Nope. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. Nope. Oh, you see how that worked? Restore health. Damage health. I got restore and damage health all in one thing. Okay, great. Just jump it. Just jump it. Just use the map on the scroll? No way. No way. I've located the element of patience, the second element to be found in Henantier's Dreamworld. I should continue searching for more elements.
We must get out of this place.
Calm down. So we've done that. We've done that. I'm guessing those are the only two up there. Is there another one up here? Nope. All right. I'm guessing this is one. Yeah, Test of Courage. Pelor Fox says, my girlfriend and I love your videos. Well, thank you. I love that. Her name is Mandy. It would make her smile if you said hello and what, however. Well, hello, Mandy. Hopefully you're enjoying some No Man's Sky. That is freaking awesome. Awesome to hear. And you're having a good week. Map on the scroll. Are you suggesting that Jason plays logically? Never. Never. You do everything the hard way. Do everything the hard way. I made it. Kind of. So this is our test of courage. Oh, Potion of the Sea. We have Breathe. This is where if I was Argonian, I wouldn't have to worry about it because I could just breathe underwater. Being Argonian is, if you are starting out not No Man's Sky, Oblivion Remastered for the first time ever, Argonian is the character you want to make. They have so many advantages. They're resistant to poison. They're resistant to disease. They breathe underwater. Argonians are so good in this game. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. And now we're going to use our scroll. Oh no, it was a thing here. Water breathing on self for 30 seconds. Oh, we got another one. Oh my god. So you don't need to use it exactly when you get down here. You can use it later. Pelor Fox, thank you so very much for the super chat. Very, very much appreciated. Never required, but I appreciate that sincerely. The super sticker, excuse me. For my hero, well, I appreciate that. That is freaking awesome. All right. Element of Courage. Through a night darkly. Through a scanner darkly. I've located the element of courage, the third element to be found in Henantier's Dreamworld. I should continue searching.
We must get out of this place.
For more elements. Well, thank you. You're scaring me a little bit. All right. I think we have just this last one right here. The portal to test resolve. 07. Yes, 07 Pelor. Pelor. Oh, I'll take ebony stuff. I'll take that. We do not need any of this stuff. Wow, I mean, I'll take all of it. I don't think we take it out of the dream world, but I will take all of it. So there we go. That's some pretty good armor. Look at that. Oof. Oh, we're in the arena. Give me all your stuff. I'm pretty sure you cannot take all this with you, but I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna pick it up anyway, just in case. Where'd your weapon go? I hate that. Another good thing that they added, I think it was in Fallout, maybe they added it in Starfield, is that whenever you interact with a body, their weapon, no matter how far it flies, their weapon is always in their inventory. So, like if I killed the Minotaur and his axe went flying off that way, I could still just interact with him and he would have his axe in his inventory. That is awesome, especially in a game like this where you don't know where the heck the weapons are flying or whatever. Kind of nice. Oh, I can't stay. Just dropping in to say, suck it, Jason. Well, midnight, I appreciate that.
Jason, you suck.
I do. I've located the element of resolve, the final element in this bizarre amalgam of Henantier's dreams. I should bring all 4 elements to Henantier and try to restore his sanity.
Please, Help me. I can't remember anything. I feel as though I'll be trapped here forever. And I don't even know why. If you have something to show me, then show me.
Why is this audio so weird?
I feel as though I'll be trapped here forever. I'm listening.
Let's get some speech done
That's pretty good.
with him.
I'm not. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. What a. No. I doubt you really mean that. I don't. Please. Was that. What? You're pathetic. You're full of it. Yeah, sure. That's cute.
Here we
That
go.
works for me. But how? What you say must be the truth. I feel strange. I can see now what you were saying was no story at all, but the truth. And I'm a fool. I had no idea that the amulet could hold such power over me. I set out to create a way to conquer my failings, but it seems the tables had turned, and they conquered me. I don't know how you did it, but I thank you. Now, we must wake from the stream and take our places in the real world again. Farewell.
Oh, you're just kicking me out? Okay. Let's see. Oh, Streamlabs might not be working.
It's good to see you in the real world. I'm indebted to you for rescuing me from my nightmare. I suppose thanks are only a small token of my appreciation. Allow me to reward you for your bravery. I'm afraid I don't have much in the way of coin, but allow me to present you with something that may help in your travels.
Weakness to fire? Thank you, I guess.
I don't know what Archmage Traven has against necromancy, but the first thing he did after taking over the Mages Guild was to ban its practice.
All right, I'm getting into Streamlabs. It looks like something happened on Streamlabs, so I'm going to get in here and we're going to mess around with it a little bit. As always, turn it on and turn it off. Why is it deactivated, I wonder? I didn't turn that off. All right, everything in here should be back on. I don't know why it turned off, but it's back on again. That's so weird. I didn't change any of that. All right, hopefully it's working. And now we go to recent events. There we are.
You're pretty good.
There it is. And Andy, this is from you about 42 minutes ago. There it is. I saw it earlier, and it just, I don't know. Something weird happened. There you are. There you are. Something happened with Streamlabs. It just turned off for whatever reason. Did Heather break it? I'm going to blame that on, yeah, Heather broke it. Heather did that. It's all Heather's fault.
Farewell, friend.
Wait a minute. I think we have all this. I think that's all of our stuff. So this is the problem when you play on two different profiles or two different saves. I cannot remember. Yes. There we go. So it did not let me keep all my ebony stuff. That would have been awesome.
Are you ready to earn your recommendation now?
Yeah.
I'm afraid I haven't had time to prepare anything conventional. I'm very preoccupied with this situation concerning Ardaline. Perhaps you can help with that, however. I can't directly get involved for fear of embarrassing the poor girl. I'll need you to have a little chat with Varen Vamori, and you can learn something about the power of illusion in the process.
Okay.
It's more symbolic than practical, but each carries great significance to its owner. You're going to get Ardaline's staff back. Take this charm scroll. With it, you should find Varen more receptive to questioning. Don't come back without that staff.
There we go. Quest added. Bravil recommendation. There we go. I had to ask her about that.
Make sure Varen hands over that staff.
Gotta heal myself.
Hello, associate.
Is it not my quest? Oh, there it is. Help persuade Varen Vamori and Bravil to return the staff. There we go. Where are you at, Varen? Are you in the fair deal? Really? There you are, Austin Slacker. There you are. Thank you so much. The 10 gifted memberships, very much appreciated.
What do you want?
Heck yeah.
Can I help you? What do you want to know?
What is a doyen?
The doyen are the hands and eyes of the guildmaster. You take your orders from them, you get your favors from them. The current doyen are Amon Christophe and Skriva.
That's a really good voice.
Good news from Kvatch for a change. The last of the Daedra have been driven out. Please, go on.
Oh, I cannot bribe him even more? Oh, I don't have I have 5,000.
What a thoughtful gift. How nice. That will get you something.
All right. I guess we're going to have to just say it, go right into Ardeline.
I don't know what to say. All I want is for her to care about me, to feel the same way as I do about her. But she doesn't. I try, and it just doesn't matter. It makes me furious sometimes.
Okay, so you steal her staff?
I've never laid a hand on her, either in anger or... I've never hurt her, okay?
Why'd you stop yourself there?
All right, I admit it. I took it from her. I don't know what I was thinking, honestly. I was trying to tell her how I feel, again, and she wouldn't even stop to talk to me. I just got so angry. Was a little ashamed afterwards, but didn't know how to apologize or give it back. I wish I could. I'm afraid I don't have it anymore, you see.
What?
I sold it to a friend of mine, Soros Aranim. If I still had it, I'd gladly give it back. You'll have to talk to Soros Aranim if you want it. Tell Ardeline I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. He would be lost without you, Heather. What did Heather say? Say hi for the kiddo for me. Now I made it work, Austin. There you go. There you go. Streamlabs just wants to act up every once in a while. Needs attention. You know how it is. Streamlabs just, it feels neglected, so it just turns off for a little while. And you're like, all right, I better go log in, log back out, all that kind of stuff.
How delightful. Welcome.
I've been hearing disturbing tales about
don't be
Oblivion
shy.
Gates. Any luck talking with Varen Vamori yet? It should be no trouble at all once you use that scroll. Varen Vamori should give it to you once you've persuaded him.
Listening.
I do
Oh,
hope our
Matt.
paths cross again.
What the? Why is my quest telling me to talk to her again? Okay.
Any luck talk?
I just told you the Mage's Staff. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, there you go. I hate that. Make the text, or make that text wheel longer. That way I don't think about, oh, I have to scroll down to get another thing.
He sold it, huh? Well, this just keeps getting worse. Very well. I presume he gave you some indication of where the staff is now located. Take these and go resolve the situation. And of course, please keep this just between us.
Absolutely. Oh, Jason, what race did Jason go with? Raimi! I am a Red Guard warrior. We made our own custom class. I always recommend doing that, because you could pick your major and minor skills and all that kind of stuff. But our major skills are armor, blade, heavy armor, restoration, acrobatics, security, and speech. Now, if you're a brand new player, what I would always recommend is pick major skills that either you can control, meaning you can control how fast they level up, or pick things that you don't normally use, because your major skills will upgrade or level up faster. If you pick one lock on a major skill, it'll increase your lock picking, your security, faster than if you pick one lock and it's a minor skill. So you will level up faster. So kind of a way to get around this is if you know that you're going to be using Blade all the time, don't make it a major skill because you're going to level up really, really fast. You can put it down here in your minor skill. You're still going to level up. It'll be a little bit slower. However, you can level up the things that you hate doing or you don't like doing. You do them less, and they will level up faster in your major skills. So if you're going to do that, I just went with all the stuff I love. So armor, blade. And so that's why I'm level 20 already. We haven't even done like a quarter of the game yet. And so in Oblivion, the higher your overall level is, the harder the enemies get. So when you're level 20, all the enemies get really difficult. So that's why you don't want to level up way too fast.
That staff back, associate.
All right, I will. I'm going to go get the staff back. Andy says, is it stealing the stolen staff illegal? I mean, I don't think it's legal, but who are they going to tell? Are you going to go rat yourself out? It's like if you steal drugs from a drug dealer, are they going to go to the police and report their drugs are stolen? I have a feeling they probably won't. Maybe they will. I think there was a news story years ago about a police department doing that. They put out an ad in the paper that said, hey, look, there has been a weird thing. The local drug dealers, their cocaine has been tainted. And so if you do it, you're going to get sick and die. Bring your cocaine to the police department and we can check it for you. How many dumb people brought their illegal cocaine that they bought from their drug dealer because they wanted to make sure it was safe? It's like possession of cocaine is illegal. But okay, yeah. How many people they caught with that? Way more than you think. Like, there are a lot of very smart people out there. Look at that run animation. Oh, we're starting to see trolls out in the wild. No. Wait a minute. Is my Azura Star full? It is! Okay, that's why. You want to keep that thing full. So I have one of the cooler weapons in the game. So, my dagger does shock damage by 15 points, but it also does soul trap. So I'm constantly refilling my soul gems and my Azura Star by using my weapon. So I'm doing a little bit of shock damage, and I'm also trapping souls. So it's so good. It is like the perfect weapon if you want to use it all the time, because you're constantly getting soul gems to refill your weapon's magic. I think most of my skills are minor these days. Mine too. Mine too. Yeah, look at this. Look at this terrible animation when you're running up a hill. Terrible. So I just captured that bear's soul, put it in my Azura Star, and I can use that to charge up. Look at it. And just keep doing it over and over again, because Azura Star never goes away. Oh. You do not want to go to Hurricane Grove. Yeah, Hurricane Grove is not good. You don't want to go there. Don't go to Hurricane Grove. Fett says, Jason, the run animation is in Revenge of the Savage Planet is better. It is so much better. It fits the game better. I absolutely love that game. The animation in that game is so funny and over the top. It's so good. If you have not seen Revenge of the Savage Planet, I have videos up on my channel. But think of it as a not quite a platformer, but kind of a platformer game. It is like a survival crafting space game with some really, really good humor in it. What do you need? And all these cougars won't leave me alone. cougars left and right on here. Austin says they can't be all that silly from Revenge of the Planet. Dude, it is so good. And it feels like everything in that game, it's made in Unreal Engine, and they did such a good job. The performance in that game is so good. Everything. They did a top-notch job. I would love to work at a game studio like that. It's from a developer called Raccoon Logic. They're out of Canada, I believe in Quebec. I might be wrong on that. They're Canadian. I don't know if they're Quebec or not. Or maybe Montreal. But they're like a 30-person team. They have nobody working there. Like compared to like Ubisoft, who has 18,000 employees. And so they made a really, really, really good game. And it is like, the performance is better than this, Oblivion Remastered. This one has like a lot of hitches like that. It's so good. Performance, all the work they did, the humor in the game is so good. Yeah, it's such a good game. Jason the Cougar Magnet, exactly.
You're pretty good.
Mark!
Cougars are always a problem, ladies' nights.
Especially in ladies' nights. Very true. What is this? Oh, crabs. Okay. And this is why I don't worry about using my my weapon all the time, because I can literally just pop a Azura Star and be good. It's so good. What do you need? Oh, I captured that soul? I love that. What is that? All right, give me that, give me that. Wait, I don't have any hammers? Oh, God, did I not buy hammers? Let's learn that. Did I not buy hammers? Why do I not have hammers? Okay, that should be quick. That should be on my quick menu. I don't know why I didn't. Same thing for this. This should be on my quick menu. Thank you. Where's this attack coming from? Right here. What is this? Is this a mountain lion? Is this a cougar? Oh no, just crab. Where are you coming from? There we go. Done. Now I can repair everything. Thank you. So, especially for a lot of skills in Oblivion, the more you use them, the more they increase, right? They level up. So when it comes to my armor, my blacksmithing skill, I pick up everything, even if it's junk, like even if I'm not going to sell it or keep it, pick it all up because you can repair it and then throw it back down. That's generally what I do. So I'll pick everything up and then I'll put everything back in her body that I don't want, like this. Not worth it. Not worth it. The green felt linens. Everything else is decent, so not bad. All right. Fatback cave. I love it. Pretty colorful death. Oh, yes, because I soul trap everyone. So that's their soul. They have the purple souls. Everyone has a purple soul in Oblivion. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm late, Jason. Hello, Dragon Man 3090 or 3900. I saw 3090 because I'm a graphics card. Jason, is the First Planet game worth playing? Is the First Planet game worth playing? Oh, Journey to the Savage Planet? Absolutely. And the better thing is right now, Andy, if you're thinking about buying the original, like the Journey to the Savage Planet, look at the, I think the deluxe version of Revenge of the Savage Planet. Because I believe, actually, you know what? I'm going to double check this because I'm pretty sure they do say it. Where are you at? At least on Steam. And again, double check everything before you do this. But I can do this. Screen stream. Oh, is it not gonna? Oh, there it is. Boom. There you are. Boom, boom. So, let me zoom this in. So if you get the Cosmic Horror Hoarder collection, or you can get the pre-purchase, the Revenge of the Savage Planet bundle, it will give you both games. So I believe it's just the $39.99 if you're in the United States. It's $40, but you get Journey to the Savage Planet, the original game, for free, and you get the DLC. You get everything they've made for $40. So look at that. If you're really thinking about it, it's concluded for free. I can't buy it because I already have it. But if you just get the Revenge of the Savage Planet Cosmic Hoarder, the deluxe edition, you will get Savage Planet, Journey to the Savage Planet, and you get it extra early. So this will be $49. So it's $50 US. If you're in Canada, if you're in Europe, in the UK, it's going to be different. But it is a $50 deluxe edition. $50 and you get everything here. And the reason it's $10 more is you get the game early access. Early as in right now. I believe the game releases tomorrow. And you'll get skins and stuff like that. So there are, like, you get the soundtrack here. You get some skins for your character in the game. All that kind of stuff. So there you are, right there. That combination right there. Boom. Base game, Trash Panda suit, Raccoon suit, HR Enforcement suit, Art book, 3 days early access, and bonus quest and rewards. So, if you're thinking about getting the original game, look at the different versions they're selling, because there is a version that comes with the game, the second game, Revenge, and also Journey, the first one. So I'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Anyway. Let's get going in here. Dredge, Savage Planet 2, Doom. Dude, I know, Chaz. There is so much going. All of a sudden, man, everyone wants to release their games. And I think it's going to get worse because last week they delayed Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto 6 was supposed to come out this year, the fall of this year. And then they officially came out, I think, on Friday. And they said it's not coming out until May of 2026, May of next year. So I guarantee you right now, every developer is like, okay, go, go, go. We need to get our game out right now. Get it out now because Grand Theft Auto is next year. Try to push it. Yeah, get as much. Get everyone in there. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Get that thing out because once Grand Theft Auto comes out, it's going to destroy everything that month. It is going to be the game of May of 2026. So everyone's just going to be worried about that game. 100% night vision and water breathing. No cheat, dude. I absolutely love the Argonians. Argonians are the way to go. If you're playing brand new, you've never played Oblivion, look at the Argonian character. Seriously. It is so good. The bonuses they have are amazing. Where am I going here? Am I just going to the Imperial Plaza? Is that I've been walking? Yes! Oh my god, I could have just fast traveled. Truck and Traps. It's Jason. I'm 9 minutes behind in the stream, but just FYI, there is supposed to be accelerated leveling for the major skills, 12.5% experience, but it is currently bugged. Both major and minor skills are the same. Really? Are you sure about that? Because I've noticed it, that it does increase faster. Like, I have this character and I have another character, and I kind of set them up differently. Like, I have my my security, I turn that off. I put that as a minor skill, and it definitely upgrades slower. At least it feels that way. I haven't done one-to-one to see like what lock picking and everything is done, but it has definitely felt slower if you put it in your minor skills. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe it just feels like it.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
Yeah. But yeah, that's as far as I know. Yeah, there hasn't been a patch yet. There's some things they need to fix. There is a oh wait a minute. There is a an alchemy bug to where when you get to 100 alchemy and you can use one ingredient, if you use the wrong thing, I think it's specifically a pumpkin. If you get your alchemy to level 100, you can make potions with one ingredient. If you make a potion just with a pumpkin, it ruins all your other potions. So there's some bugs like that, and you're like, what the heck? Why? The last GTA of our lifetime, Chaz. That's not even a joke. That's serious.
Greetings to you.
Seriously, it's gonna be
Good day,
the
stranger.
last one.
Saurus Aranim is my name.
All right, let me make sure he likes me first.
We'll see.
Oh, we will see.
That's great. You've got a point.
Boom, 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 boom.
That's enough. Don't be. I won't. Don't make me laugh. I won't fight you. As much as I like you, friend, I'm just not willing to part with that staff. It's nothing personal.
Really?
I'm
Have to
listening.
bribe him?
I'll take that. Well, isn't that sweet of you?
Usually you have to be above a 70 disposition. So let's see what now.
Look, I can't just give it to you. I paid good money for it, after all. I'll tell you what. You give me at least a portion of what I paid for it, say 200 gold, and I'll give you the staff. That's a good deal, right? I wouldn't offer it to anyone else, just you. So what do you say?
I think he paid 100 for that staff.
I'll just take the money from you then, and here's your staff. Now, since our business is concluded, you must excuse me. Good day.
Good morning.
I don't
Anyone
trust
looking
him.
for work should consider the Fighters Guild.
I don't trust him at all. Are you eating pineapple pizza? No, I am not. Technically, I have brown rice with teriyaki chicken. That's kind of, that was my lunch. Brown rice, teriyaki chicken. That's what I'm eating. All right, let's go back to Bravil. Apparently GTA 6 budget is $2 billion. I wouldn't even be surprised, Watto. They've been working on, they've been working on that
Pity
game
on an old war veteran.
since probably like 2015. I'm willing to bet, the last decade. And it's not like they had two people working on Grand Theft Auto 6. Rockstar probably has thousands of people working on Grand Theft Auto 6 for the last decade. And so, yeah, I would imagine it's going to be outrageously priced. But on the other side of that, it's going to be the most record-breaking game ever. Ever. There's almost no question. Unless something happens, nothing's going to beat Grand Theft Auto 6.
Good to see you.
And everyone out there saying that it's going to cost $100, I think people are going to be very surprised. I think people are going to be very surprised. Because
She doesn't leave home.
if I had to guess, this is going to be my speculation. It doesn't come out till next year, so who knows? But Grand Theft Auto 6, when it releases, is going to be a $60 game. I'm willing to bet it's going to be $60, maybe even a $50 game. Because they make most of their money on Grand Theft Auto Online. All those people buying shark cards, that's the reason why they've been doing Grand Theft Auto 5 for the last decade. Since 2013, technically 12 years, they've been doing Grand Theft Auto Online, and they've been selling shark cards. I'm sure they make billions of dollars off of that. So my speculation, my theory is they're gonna charge $60 for Grand Theft Auto. However, because they know that nobody on the planet can control themselves, it's going to come out on May 26th, I think is the day. They will have a 1-week early access version of the game that will be $100. How many people do you think are going to buy the $100 version? 1 million people? 2 million people? It'll be 60. Like they're going to try to be good guy Grand Theft Auto, good guy Rockstar, and they're going to say, our game is $60. But if you want to play a week early, you got to pay $100. And I'm sure they'll throw in like extra GTA Online credits. Like you get $1 million in GTA Online if you buy the $100 version. But that's how they're going to hook you. They're going to be the good guy. We're not jerks. We charge $60 for our game. It just so happens we know that no one can control themselves, and that we can charge $150 for a week early access, and people will still buy it. That's how they're gonna sell it. And more than half the people who played Grand Theft Auto are going to jump in on that $100 version. They know that. They know that if they put out a $100 version of the game, half the player base, we're talking 10, 20 million people are going to buy the $100 version. So that's what they're going to do. That's what I'm thinking. You get brownie points for saying, hey, look, we're not overcharging for our games. We're the good guys. You should like us. But you know, realistically, no one's going to buy the $60 version. Very few. Most people are they're gonna feel left out. They're gonna feel like, oh, I need to get in there a week early. A week? I need to get in there. That's what they're gonna do.
Do you have the mage's staff associate?
I do.
Ah, wonderful. I shall be most pleased to return this to its rightful owner. Thank you. You needn't tell me the details of what was involved in getting it. It's perhaps better that I know nothing about it.
There you go.
Your actions for the guild more than merit a recommendation. I shall send it to the university promptly. And to thank you more personally, I shall teach you this spell.
Oh,
you
damn.
may find it useful in certain circumstances.
So I got the Captivate. Oh, really?
Each local guild hall has its own way of doing things. That means each hall has its own set of problems. The Council of Mages meets there in the Imperial City.
Hello,
That's
you
where the
all.
real power of the guild lies. If you do what you need to, you'll get there one day. Just don't forget to help those who have aided you on your way.
Hello, Paul. Good seeing you. Very clever. I mean, tennis, that's what I would do. I would do $60 version for anyone who wants to get it. But for Grand Theft Auto. But you absolutely know, every other game, Doom is doing it. Every Microsoft game has early access. That is the new hotness, quote unquote. You say, hey, look, our game releases on May 10th, but if you want it 5 days early, you pay an extra $20 and you can play it on May 5th. Every game is doing that now, so I would not be surprised if Grand Theft Auto 6 has a $60 regular version. You can just buy the game for $60. However, if you want to play it a week early, 5 days early access or whatever, you pay $100. And how many people are going to pay that $100? Millions. It's Grand Theft Auto. It's a once-in-a-generation thing. And I don't know if you guys caught on to this. I was talking with my friend Ty about this. You notice that that Grand Theft Auto has only released at the end of every generation? Grand Theft Auto 5 came out at the end of the 360 generation. Most people don't know, or you might not have realized, the original Grand Theft Auto 5 came out on the 360 and the PS3. And then they released another version on PS4 like 2 years later. And then they released the Ray Tracing edition. They do that because they want you to buy multiple copies of it. They're going to release an Xbox Series X and a PS5 version next year. And then in 2027, 2028, they're going to release a PS6 and the Xbox 360 No Scope or whatever the hell they call it. And then they're going to sell another version of it there. The Rockstar is insanely good about marketing and doing all that kind of stuff. And they'll add in features. They'll be like, well, the Grand Theft Auto 6 on the PS5 is only, 30 frames per second. If you want that 60 frames, you got to get the PS6 version. Or if you want better ray tracing or whatever, they'll sell you a new copy and they'll add in like 10% more. Anyway, sorry. Watto says no PC version at release. Guessing 2027 for that. Oh yeah, they'll wait a year for that. And because they want you to double dip, they want everyone on PC to go in and play it on their Xbox. And then when the PC version comes out, you gotta buy the PC version. It's the better version, right? And so you'll spend another $60 on the PC version. Oh yeah. They are the kings of double and triple dipping. They want you to buy it on the PS5 and then on the PS6 and then on the ray tracing edition for the PS6 or whatever. It's only a $10 upgrade or whatever. And they'll be doing that for the next decade. It'll be Grand Theft Auto 6 until 2035.
Apparently,
I do hope our
Luciana
paths
Delena
cross
has a-
again.
She's a
All right. We're doing Mages Guild stuff.
very private person.
Good day. I don't like talking to people much, but Kudai's helping me get over that. That's why she put me in charge of selling alchemy supplies.
That's it?
You too.
I see.
Now that Henantier has returned, things are as they should be. Each local guild. I do hope our paths
about
cross
the other
again.
provinces. I've heard
Delphin Gent, creator of the celebrated Enemies Explode spell, advanced trainer in destruction, and mage destined for great things.
Okay.
It's my job to help people learn the proper constructive use of destruction magic. And let's face it, blowing things up can be ever so much fun. Take care.
In Morrowind, they say the man god.
We have to go to another
This is most
city?
disturbing. We can only hope this madness is over soon. I hope I can help. The eyelid ruin of Anatwil is nearby. I can spend a few days on site, then return here for the comforts of home and my library.
They can get stuff as far as I'm concerned. Andy, I've said that for a lot of different games, but Grand Theft Auto has, at least right now, it still has that once a generation pull of everyone usually plays or buys Grand Theft Auto. Like Madden has that, you know, you have your Madden bros. Call of Duty has that. They're kind of waning. Grand Theft Auto, we haven't had a Grand Theft Auto game in over 10 years. 12 years ago. And 2013 is when they released the last one. And so it's going to be like an event. When you talk about like, oh, Elden Ring has sold 10 million, copies or 20 million copies. I think Grand Theft Auto, what are the sales on Grand Theft Auto? I think they're in the hundreds of millions. $210 million copies as of, let me see here. Grand Theft Auto sales as of February 2025, 210 million. 210 million. Most games get 10% of that. You're good if you get 20 million. If you sell 20 million copies of a game, that is an insanely popular game. 200 million, that's a whole different level. Grand Theft Auto, Rockstar, they work on a whole different level. 210 million. That's insane. Now, that is over 12 years, since 2013, and I'm sure that people have bought more than one version of the game. You got it on the 360, then you got it on the Xbox One, or you got your PS3 version, then you get your PS5 version. So I'm sure people have bought multiple copies of Grand Theft Auto, but still, 210 million. Insane.
Good day. So good to see you again. Farewell, friend.
I guess I have to go to a different town. No one wants to give me a mission to level up.
Good to see you.
Or to rank up. Playing Oblivion while salivating over GTA's 5. Dude, yep. Hell yeah, yep. So there is another game coming. I think it's in June. It's called Mind's Eye. That looks like, if you want a new Grand Theft Auto, that looks very similar. I believe some of the developers that are working on Mind's Eye, they are former developers for Rockstar. So the game looks and feels, it looks like, it's going to be very similar to Grand Theft Auto.
Arieri, your friendly guild alchemist. I'm just here doing research. If you need spells, talk to Ita or Delphine. They'll be happy to help. Good day.
I guess I am going to a different... All right. Oh, not that one. Sorry, I just opened someone's door. Andy says, no, I'm too late in life to worry about being a hit with people. Hope they enjoy it, though. Oh, yeah, there's going to be people who enjoy it. There's going to be people who hate it. With every game, there's going to be people who... They have to be contrarian. They have to say, well, this game sucks because of this reason, this reason, this reason. I think from everything we've seen from Grand Theft Auto, the two trailers we've seen, it looks like it's going to be a solid Grand Theft Auto game. If you're into Grand Theft Auto, it'll be a good version of one of those. So I love Grand Theft Auto. I don't play Grand Theft Auto online. I don't do GTA Online stuff. I love the story and running through the world of Grand Theft Auto. I did it in 5.
What's your story?
I did it in San Andreas. I did it in 4. So I'll probably do it in 6 as well. Go to all the other major towns? Yeah, I kind of figured that. I did the one Mage Guild stuff from here, so it is now time to go to... We're not going to go to Leowin, because I don't like Leowin. Let's go to Shadenhall. GTA just isn't my thing. I've tried playing the other games. It just didn't hold my attention. Oh, Dahlia. I think... For me, I love the variety of the open world stuff. It's the same reason why I love Oblivion. You can run around and just find stuff to do. Same thing in a lot of Grand Theft Auto games. If you're just driving around doing stuff, you'll run into just random events out in the world. And I like that. That's the Fighters Guild. Where's my Mages Guild at?
Tidings, citizen.
Where's my Mage Guild at? I don't remember where the Mages Guild... Look at this beautiful... Look at this. This is a beautiful city. A cool, like, bridge over the river. Look at that. Just beautiful. That's our church. I thought the Mages Guild and the Fighters Guild were next to each other. This is Mage Guild? Nope. That's the Fighters Guild. Oh, there we go. There's the Mages Guild right there. Yep, Jason's driving. Oh, yeah, in Grand Theft Auto, I'm the best driver ever,
Hello.
Andy.
Hail. I hope I can help. Only mages who have gotten recommendations from all the local guild halls can enter the Arcane University. It's a good policy, I think. That's Falcar's responsibility. He takes it very seriously.
Falcar.
Take care.
Oh, right there.
What is it, associate? Don't tell me you're here for a recommendation.
Yeah?
Don't waste my time if you're not ready for this. Are you prepared to do what is necessary to gain a recommendation from me?
Now I'm second guessing. What do I have to... If we have to go to a back room and your pants come off, I don't want to deal with that.
Very well. We shall see how prepared you actually are. There was a particular ring of burden I was testing some time ago. Another stupid associate somehow got his hands on it and managed to misplace it. If I didn't know better, I'd say he purposely tossed it down the well behind the guild hall. Why he would do such a thing is beyond me. You will retrieve this ring for me. Should you manage to do so, I shall consider sending a recommendation to the university. The well is locked, so you'll need the key. Dietzen should have a copy of it. Now get moving.
He missed my chat. What did I miss? I didn't see a chat from you. OE, where's your chat at? Well, Jason is horrible driver. Cannot say I want to see that. Everyone will need 911 on speed dial. Not in Grand Theft Auto. In Grand Theft Auto, you leave no witnesses, OE. That's the secret. You take him out all the way.
You're pretty good.
Ultimate Collector.
Hi Jason, my favorite YouTuber. Have you tried Lords of the Fallen 2.0 or try Inertia the last song? I need to play Oblivion. It looks so good.
Thank you, 07 Ultimate Collector. Appreciate the super chat. And I have not tried Lords of the Fallen 2.0. I tried it when it first came out, and I like Lords of the Fallen. It was just kind of I like the gameplay mechanic of dying and going to the underworld and having like a second chance. But it didn't grab my attention. Like I think at that point I was getting back into Elden Ring for the DLC and stuff like that. But I need to go back. I have not tried the 2.0 release, so I need to go back and see if they've fixed a lot of stuff. I've heard they fixed a lot of stuff with Lords of the Fallen, so I need to go back and check that out. And thank you, 07.
It's not a normal ring, you see. You may find it slightly difficult to carry. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Find it difficult to carry. All right, and that's it, huh? Okay.
Take care.
So I have that quest. Need to get the key from Shadenall from Dietzen. Okay. Oh,
Hi
she's right
there.
next. I thought that light was coming out of him. I just saw a light come up from behind him. I'm like, did I just fart out a light?
I'm Dietzen, magician, Mages Guild, that is.
I need the,
Tell me more.
Oh, you're good.
Our hall doesn't offer much in the way of training. I can teach some basic alteration skills, but that's about it.
Can I...
Don't tell me Falcar's given you the same task he gave Vidkun. Oh, dear, I'd say more, but... Well, Falcar is the ranking member here, and I don't feel comfortable talking about him. I'm sorry. I'll tell you what. Find me when Falcar's not around, and then we'll talk. After we've spoken, you can have the key. Believe me, this is important.
He's literally staring you in the face. I love this. Find me when Falcar right here is not looking right at my face.
Take care.
Oh, hello.
What's new with you?
Rumor has it
I
the
love that.
Nerevarine has left Morrowind on...
I'm guessing I have to come back at night. Oe, nope, he doesn't exist. Nope, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never heard of Oe.
Hello. What's going on with you?
I heard people saying they ran into goblins
Yes?
around here not long ago. I can't stand this.
I avoid those things whenever I can.
A pleasure to speak with you. As I've said, I just don't feel comfortable talking to you about... Take your time.
You have to wait for him to
Take care.
leave? Like, what time does he leave? It is 10 o'clock at night, Valkar. You need to go, buddy.
Hello.
Help me out here
How
by
are
leaving.
you?
That's not the way to leave. Okay. Where are you going?
It's my pleasure. We can talk, so long as Falcar is out of earshot.
Okay.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say he's trying to get you killed. He gave poor Vidkun the same task, and we never saw him again. I'm reasonably sure there's a connection, but I can't prove it. Do be careful. I'd hate to lose another useful associate. Here's the key, and something extra. I don't know if it will be of use to you, but from what I've heard of Falcar's ring, it may come in handy. And if you find out anything about what happened to Vidkun, let me know, will you?
I will. I got buoyancy. Okay.
He was an associate, just like yourself. Perhaps not the brightest, but very eager. He was given his assignment from Falcar and disappeared. It's like he dropped out of existence. No one knows what happened, and Falcar won't say a word about it.
I don't know, Jason. Let's not fear about Elder Scrolls 6, dude. Elder Scrolls 6, if we see something, like, that's a big thing. We might see Light No Fire in June. That's when all the showcases are happening. So they have the Summer Games Fest. They have the Xbox Showcase. They have Bethesda, EA, Ubisoft. They all kind of do a showcase the first week of June. And so if we see something from Bethesda, if we get a trailer for Elder Scrolls 6, I might believe it's coming out next year. If we don't hear anything about Elder Scrolls 6, if Todd doesn't get on stage and at least show us some kind of a trailer for Elder Scrolls 6, that game's not coming out till like 2030. So I have a feeling we might see something, but I don't know. They've been working on Elder Scrolls 6 for like almost a decade now again. His ring might not be as clean as it should be. Oh, gross. Don't say that. Ah.
Take care.
All right, let's go get this key of burden. I probably need to sell some stuff. I got some weight on me already. It's not bad. Yeah, we're okay. Really? Wait a minute, what? It's telling me to go in there? Oh no, the well over here. Okay, got it. That was a nasty sound. Ring of Burden. Holy crap. I found the Ring of Burden and I should return it to Falkar. I need water breathing. Do I not have water breathing on me? Okay, she gave me the buoyancy. Give me a magic spell for buoyancy? She did! Water breathing on self and feather on self. There we go. We'll do that. Oh, I'm dead! I'm dead! Whoa! Didn't think about that before I jumped in this freaking water. Woo! How heavy is this freaking ring? It doesn't even tell you. It just says it's the Ring of Burden. I was so close. I know. Oh, thank God I got a spell. I don't have the skill for it. Oh, my God. 150? Oh, duh, yeah. 150 pounds. My God, 150 pounds. So how much am I over? Oh, my God. I'm almost exactly at weight. So if I just drop one thing, I'm fine. I was perfect. I was almost perfect. Well, you stay there for a second. Let me go back down in here and see. Let's go see if we can investigate. Did he have a note? He did not. Well, he drowned. Nernroot! Okay, I thought there was going to be a note or something, but it makes sense. He went down there, he picked up the ring, and then just drowns. And they've been drinking this water from this well with a dead body in it. Ah, that's great. It weighs 150, Jason. I don't
But you know what the worst part of all is? I never learned to read.
I don't read. You guys know that. This is where I just hand it to him. I'm like, here, I got your ring. And I crushes his hand because he's a jerk.
Hello. I'm afraid some things have happened while you've been gone, Associate. It may affect your recommendation.
What happened?
I'll admit, it's my doing. I couldn't leave well enough alone. And after you'd left to go after that ring, well, I'm just so tired of the way we've all been treated by Falkar. I was worried about you and angry about Vidkund, so I confronted Falkar directly. He was furious when I told him I'd helped you. And then when I threatened to report him to the Council of Mages, I thought he was going to kill me.
I think he
flew into a rage. I didn't even understand some of his ranting, but he said that our days are numbered, and then he stormed out.
Is he a high elf?
I don't know if he ever wrote your recommendation. I'm sorry. I didn't expect this to happen. Perhaps you should go look and see if he did write one. You should check his room in the living quarters. If you see the note or anything else unusual, let me know. I'll gladly send it to the council.
She could have done that. Now she's just using me.
Oh, just drop it anywhere. I don't think he really cared about it. I think it was some sort of sick joke on his part. It's such a shame. He didn't deserve to die like that.
None. I think we're done. Yep.
Take care.
Well, where is his office? I'm going to drop this ring in his office because he sucks. Is he in the basement? Probably the basement. That's where he went. Well, hello, Mike. Oh, yeah. Right down here. I don't know why I'm picking up lockpicks. We don't need them anymore. Crystal ball. Let's go. Ring of burden. Thank you. Oh, that helps out. Done. Major heal others. Consume health. I just remembered the Lusty Argonian. Did you guys ever read the Lusty Argonian? Oh, Lord. I believe it's in here. Maybe, yeah, I think the Lusty Argonian maid is here and in, what's it called? In Skyrim as well. Black Soul Gem. That's bad. That's an illegal thing. And it's empty. I got 2 empty ones. So, Black Soul Gems are used in Elder Scrolls as like necromancy. That's the only soul gem large enough to contain a human soul. So all the other gems, the Grand Soul Gems, the Petty Soul Gems, can only contain animal souls. The Black Soul Gem is the only one that can do a human soul. There's no evidence of a recommendation in Falcar's room, but I found Black Soul Gems. I should take them to Deetsan immediately. Oh man, I gotta give up my Black Soul Gems? Dang it. Mike says, Jason, I had to jump back into 5 hours today after I realized I had sold my Sword of the Crusader. No! At this point, I don't even know if I've picked it up or not. I don't think I have. But yeah, that's the worst. Don't sell it. And if you sell it, you got to go immediately back and buy it for an outrageous amount. Or if it's too long, you're screwed.
What's this? Black Soul Gems? Oh dear, this is worse than I'd expected. All right, I'll just take these from you. I'll need them for my report to the council.
Really?
Now, you didn't find any sort of recommendation? Very well. I shall write one myself and include it in my report to the council. In light of the circumstances, I believe they'll find it more than adequate.
Okay.
Take care.
Okay. So we've done Bravil. We just did Shadenhall. So now, go to Bruma. What about Azura Star? That acts as a soul gem. That is true, but it cannot hold a human soul. So Azura Star is basically the same as a Grand Soul Gem, and it's reusable. So the difference between a Grand and a Black Soul Gem is a Grand can do any high-level creature. We're talking Minotaurs, things like that. And those are Grand Souls. But a Black Soul Gem can do a human soul, which is above a low-level creature. Well, I should say a high-level creature. I should sell some stuff. Where's my where's my mercantile at? 53, which means I can just sell any item to any vendor. Okay, perfect. Olav. Get a black star,
Evening.
dude.
What is it now?
If you can convert it.
Isn't Olfand amazing? What can I do for you today?
So if I remember right, you can turn grand soul gems into black soul gems. There is a way to do that. So theoretically, you could turn Azura Star into a black Azura Star.
I'm listening. No, you don't be silly. I doubt you really should. What? Yes, what? Yeah. Was that supposed to? Was. Good
There we
one.
go.
I see. A little food and drink will do you some good.
He has. Oh, never mind.
Good journey to you.
His limit is 50 coins. I'm not dealing with that. Nothing I can sell is 50 coins. You could have a black Azura Star in Skyrim. Oh, I did not know that, Wano. I didn't get that deep into it. Ooh.
How are you?
We have a... It's been a while since I've been to Bruma. Where's my shops at? Are they on this side? That's a beautiful house. I like how all this is... Oh my god. All this is like Skyrim, Nord architecture. Fighters Guild. Mages Guild. I need to sell my items. I don't remember where all the markets are in every city. There we go. The Nord wins. So let's wait until they open. How was Revenge of the Savage Planet, Mike?
Good day.
I love it.
I'm Tolgan, herald to Countess Narina Carvane here in Bruma. She requests your company at your earliest convenience.
What is this regarding?
Countess Carvane would prefer if you speak to her in person. She also said to present you with this stipend as a taste of things to come. My lady holds court from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening each day. That would be the best time to see her.
25 gold.
Go ahead. No, you do me too much honor. I wish I could... No. Oh, please. Not funny. Not even a little bit. You can't... Goodness. What a... You should be ashamed.
This one's just throwing me off here.
Oh, really now? You're such a charmer. Really now? That's just talk. Get it. You can't... Really now? You're... That's not bad.
Trying to get my speech.
Count it. My
above.
Safe journey, my lord.
Really? Oh, he stopped me. That's why. Okay. I was like, it should be 8 o'clock in the morning. There we go. I tell you, if I want to learn how to play this game, do not watch Jason. He does everything just at lightning speed. We went through that last time, OE. I said if you guys want to know what I'm doing, let me know. And I did break it down, I think, on the first stream and the second stream. This is like stream number 5 or 6. So we're already past that, OE.
Skjorda, Nordwinds. We've got clothes and armor, and I've got a headache. So keep your voice down, please.
I can see why her husband's frowning over there.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Oh my god.
That's more than I would usually. You drive a hard bargain.
Bound shield.
That's a good deal.
Wait a minute. I need one of those for later. Don't worry about it.
That's a good deal.
Weak just to fire. Healing, sorcery, healing, feather, dwarven, Purus.
You drive a hard bargain.
We're good. All right. Just trying to lighten the load a little bit that way.
Another satisfied customer. Be seeing you.
That way I can get some stuff from the Mages Guild. Why are you broke? We haven't really been doing a lot of buying and selling stuff. So, yeah. I mean, I have 6,000 gold. I'm not broke.
Good morning.
Go on.
But yeah,
Heard
definitely
any
need
news
more.
from the other provinces? I understand Dra
over here.
worship has become increasingly prevalent.
Here's the Mages Guild over here. Why do you keep all the armor if you're wearing the best now? What do you mean, why do I keep the armor? I'm wearing the best. What do you mean? All this stuff I'm carrying right now, if it's grayed out, it means I'm wearing it. OE. Like, I can't sell the stuff I'm wearing. So I pick it up to sell it, to increase my mercantile. Oh, look at this dude.
Why, hello there. If you ever need anything, just let me know. I have friends in all sorts of high places, you know, so I can get things done that others can't. And if I can do anything for you, I'd be happy to.
Really?
Someday, maybe you could return the favor.
All right, Janine.
A recommendation from me? Well, of course. Raminus would naturally want my opinion, wouldn't he?
All right.
This is a situation we can both benefit from, associate. You do me a small favor, and I'll happily send along a glowing recommendation. If you can find Jascar, I'll write the recommendation immediately.
Okay. What's up with Jascar?
He's disappeared. I mean, he's really disappeared. No one here has seen him in days. Volinaro thinks maybe a spell backfired. If someone from the council were to stop by and find him gone, it'd look bad for me. I can't have that. Talk to the mages here and see what you can find out. If you can make Jascar reappear, you'll have your recommendation. Please come find me as soon as you've located Jascar. My name is Selina Urania. I'm a Mages Guild journeyman.
Well, I never played any of these older games. I mean, that's true. That's true, OE. But in most RPGs, you have to carry your items in your inventory, even if you're wearing it. Now, in some RPGs, and I prefer it this way, they have an equipment tab, so you know what you're wearing currently, and it's not in your general inventory. But in a lot of them, they don't. Like in Valheim, they don't. In this one, they don't. You just basically carry it, and they mark it, they gray it out, so you know, oh, I'm wearing that.
Look, I like you and all, but I really don't want to get in the middle of this. If Volinara and Jascar want to have their fun, fine. I'm not going to participate, and I'm not saying another word about it. Take it up with them. Please, go on. Goodbye.
All right.
Volinaro, at your service. Need a spell? Need an item recharged? Need a witty practical joke played on someone? I can handle it all. Bye.
I need to get closer to you. Look at this hair.
A pleasure to speak with you.
Look at that hair. That is some really intense hair.
Please, go on. What nonsense. I salute. What nonsense. Great. You win this one.
So, oh, I already did it.
You're good.
The next time I persuade OE, I just realized I will do that for you. I will go through slowly and let you know what to do.
You want to find Jascar? All right, I think I can help with that. But you have to agree to do something for me first.
Oh my God, I'm doing everyone
and
favors.
Whatever you do, you can't tell Jean about it. All right?
Okay.
That's the spirit. You help me pull off a little prank, and I'll help you find Jascar. With all due respect to our wonderful leader, she couldn't cast her way out of a paper sack. It's insulting that we're here, working for her, when she knows nothing.
Really?
She's managed to butter up the right people just enough to keep her position, and there's little we can do about it. But we have our ways of coping with the situation.
So what is this prank?
Really? You're going to love this. I'll teach you a spell to unlock things. What you need to do is get into Jean's desk, and bring me her manual of spellcraft, okay? Her room is upstairs. Make sure no one sees you. You do that for me, and I'll make sure you can find Jascar.
Okay. Minor latch crack?
Let me know when you're done with that little task.
Is that my current quest? No, of course not. He said upstairs, right? What? Oh, over here. Or not. How do I get upstairs?
How delightful. Welcome.
Olaf's Tap
Over
and
here.
Tack is a good, inexpensive place.
I've had many meals there. Olaf is an excellent innkeeper. See you.
Manual spellcraft?
You too. Ooh.
What was that? I was never there.
Have you pulled that little prank yet?
Yet she casts a scamp spell? I mean, yeah, I know.
You've got Jean's book, I see. All right, then.
Right in front of
I'll
her.
just take that from you. Meet me in the living quarters just after 10 p.m.
I assume living quarters are down here? Yep. 10 p.m. Well, hello, Dark Hellboy. Raimi says we want a witty, fun, practical joke played on Heather because Jason's are just me. Never, never. I just murder her in Planet Crafter all the time.
Ready to find Jascar?
He's on your left. Technically, you're right, my left.
Just watch. You'll see.
He was supposed to be invisible. That didn't quite work the way they thought it was.
Well met.
Oh my god.
It was a good idea, wasn't it? I wonder how long she'll spend trying to figure out where she put it down. Farewell.
Hello there. I hear you've been looking for me. Please, don't be mad. We were just having some fun. We just get tired of Jane lording her position over us when she barely knows anything about magic. Every now and then, we like to trick her. We figured it was time to move on to a new prank. This one was getting boring anyway. So, you can tell her you found me. Finding ways to confuse her just never gets old for me. It's good practice of our skills, too. But it's mostly just funny. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, here.
You'd better go talk to Jean.
Dang it.
A pleasure to speak with you.
I think I've already done him.
Please, go on.
Yeah, he's at 90.
Goodbye.
Let's find someone to persuade. No. 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 Dang it. Jason sees invisible people? Obviously, yeah. They can't hide from me. Me and my eagle eyes.
Hi there. I hope I can help.
I found Jascar.
Look, I like you and all, but I really don't want to get in the middle of this.
Sorry.
If Volanara and Jascar...
She's the potion lady. Okay.
Tell me more.
I can't persuade her.
Farewell.
Oh, what's her name is going to be upstairs, probably.
Any luck finding Jascar? Found him, did you? Well, I suppose that's good. You'll have to forgive me. I seem to have misplaced something. Yes, well, let's never mind that. You've fulfilled your end of the bargain, though, so I'll fulfill mine. Ramanus will have my recommendation. And don't you forget about me once you've finished your training. I'm sure we can help each other out.
Okay.
Take care.
So that's Bruma done. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, let's go find someone to persuade. Right here.
What is it, sir? What are you looking for?
No. Sure.
The castle is to the west, the chapel and houses to the south, and guilds and shops to the north.
All right.
I'm listening. Bye. State your business. All right.
This makes it easier to see. Okay. So when you start, you look at their face as you move over the different options, and they will like or dislike certain things. So you want to use the 1 bar on the things they hate. You want to use the least amount of bars on the things they hate. You want to use the most amount of bars. This is 4 bars. You want to use that on the things they love. So I hate that they do this to begin with. You have to look at their face. They force you to look at the face. So what I do is, the first time I try to persuade someone, I'll go to the lowest bar and just...
What a fool you are.
And once you do that the first time, now they show you the different colors. It's more easier this way. It's easier, much, much easier this way. And so I know he hates coerce. That's red. He really doesn't like boasting. He really likes admire, and he's okay with a joke. So you want to use the 1 bar on coerce and boast, and you want to try to get the 4 bars on admire and joke. For this guy, every character is going to have a different role, like a different like and dislike. So all you have to do is try to line it up like that. So I do this.
Goodness.
This.
Talk tough to me.
That.
I doubt it.
That.
Good one.
It's more of like Simon Says. There was the game back in the 80s and the 90s where you were tapping the different colors in a pattern. That's basically what this is. So I know that he hates coerce, but it has 4 bars on it. You don't want to select that now. The 1 bar is on the admire, so I can't really do that. So if I pick joke for 2, it'll rotate.
I get it.
Admire has 3. We'll pick that one.
No, you do me too much.
And now
honor.
the 1 bar is on coerce. That's a bad one.
That's cute.
And it's over on boast.
You think I'm afraid of you? I doubt it.
And so it's basically just me doing that as fast as I possibly can because I just want to get rid of it. So I'm just going boom, 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 boom.
No, you do me too much honor.
I basically open up the menu, I look at it, and then say, okay, how do I do this? And then done. So boom, boom,
sure.
boom,
Well,
boom.
talk tough to me. I love tough guys.
When you've played this game for 60 hours, it becomes very, very, very easy.
Yeah,
so
good. That
I still mess up a little bit, but essentially all you try to do is do that. And that little center number, that's 74, that's how much they like you. In general, if someone likes you at least 70, you're good. Sometimes they need to like you 75, but 70, you're golden. Anything above 75, you're awesome. You don't need to worry about it. And it'll go up from there. More bars on the frown, less on the happy. No, the opposite. My opposite.
Please.
Boom.
I'm embarrassed, but thank you.
And the higher your personality.
What are you looking for?
Dang it.
What are you look? You too.
So the higher your personality, right here, I'm at a 70 personality. The higher your personality, the more likely they are to like you by default. So if my personality was like in the toilet, like if it was a 10 or a 20, every character would start out like at a 10. And you really have to work to make them like you. If you have a 70 personality, most characters are going to be in the 50s, 60s. They're going to like you by default. And you can kind of maximize where they're at, and that's most characters. Some characters are going to hate you no matter what. But basically your personality skill here, it affects how baseline people like you, what they start out with. They like you by default or they hate you by default. So that's Bruma done. Let's go to Coral. If you get more than 100, you have to marry them. I mean, I'd do that for some of the characters here. Mob Speak says, sometimes how much they like you isn't enough. To get what you want, fame can be a factor too. Yes. So there are going to be different quest lines and storylines that are going to have an effect. Like there's some quest lines where you have to convince someone. It does not matter how high your personality is. It's part of the quest to do that persuasion minigame. So they make you do it no matter what. And it's the same thing for other stuff. Sometimes you need to be more famous for people to like you. Sometimes if you're too famous or you're too likable, they don't like you. So there is a Demora or a Daedric idol. I can't remember who it was. They only like you if you're very ugly. And by ugly, they mean your personality is really low. So sometimes you don't want your personality to be high. Sometimes you don't want to be the charismatic person.
Hi there.
Why did I not go inside then, Coral? I just pay them. I mean, on my offline save, I might load in just to show you my offline save. I've been doing a lot of work. Way more work than this one. I only play this one on stream. And so I have a lot more money because I've been doing a lot more leveling and dungeon crawling. Where's my mage guild? There you are. Andy says, Jason, what about that lady you're supposed to see? What lady? Oh, yeah, in Bruma, you can do that one. So that's the cool thing about this game is you will go to a location and you'll hear someone talking about something and you'll pop up a mission. And I mean, look at this. This is how many missions I have that I haven't done yet. Look at all these. These are just me walking around finding stuff. Like we have the Lifting the Veil. That was our Bruma mission for talking to that lady. Joining the Mage Guild, we need to go to all the different cities and have them send a recommendation. Look at that. It's not stealing? Usually if it's stealing, that means it turns red. How is that not stealing? Okay. These are all empty soul gems that I can use. I don't need that book. Let's close that display case. I'm guessing this is my person in here that I need to talk to. Angalmo? Angalmo?
Excuse me. My name is Angalmo. Can I help you?
Yeah, I want to join the Mages Guild.
If you need training, Athragar has a reputation for being very good with alteration. You might consider speaking to him about it.
I guess not. Not with him. Catherine! Sorry. I'm eating sour candy, and it's getting me. Catherine says, hey, Jason and chat. I just packed my bag for my trip to PAX tomorrow. That is awesome. I'm jealous. With my best friend, we're going to go all 4 days. That is freaking awesome. Catherine, I am jealous of that. Go and have fun. Hang out with all those. Oh, dude. PAX is always cool. That I would. One of these days, I will make a trip to PAX just because I want to go and see and be and do all the cool stuff there. Oh my god, I'm choking. Up here? Yeah, enjoy your trip. Exactly. Enjoy your trip, Catherine. Heck yeah. Oh, I guess it is him. Oh. Let me break in. I talk to you, Tikius?
What is it, associate? Do you need something?
I'm afraid I can't just write one out of hand. That would be against protocols, you see. If perhaps you can clear up a small matter involving Erana, you can prove your loyalty to the guild and earn my recommendation.
Okay.
She and I have an unpleasant history. She does not care for guild regulations and errantly believes I am misusing my powers. I have seen that she is in town. Though she has not approached me, I know she wants something. I would like you to find out what it is. Determine what she's after and how we may be rid of her. I do not want her here spreading her lies.
Okay.
I'm listening.
So it always starts out gray. And when it comes to like Argonians, the ogres, the goblins, it's harder to see like their face change. Like you can kind of see he smiles there. Okay, no, no. So I'm guessing admire is the good one, joke is an okay one, coerce and boast are the bad ones. That's what I'm guessing.
No, you do me too much honor.
Yeah. So admire is his highest one. He likes that one. He hates coerce.
I doubt it. Yeah, what a wonderful compliment.
I wish it started out with the different colors. That way I can just know. Because sometimes it's hard to judge their reaction to certain things. And you're like, what does that mean? Do they like that?
Goodness. Oh, I doubt it. That's really now. You're such a charmer. That's no. I doubt it.
So we want the admire to have the highest number, but right now coerce has the highest number, which is bad. If you hit him with coerce, you'll see the middle number.
Oh, talk tough to me.
It went down by 9.
I love tough guys.
So you don't want that. You want
Goodness, what can I
highest
say?
one.
Not bad. I doubt it.
You want the highest one in the attitude they like. So
I doubt it. Sure. Goodness, what a fool you are. I'd not please. Oh, talk tough to me. I love tough guys. Blow. I doubt it.
That's kind of weird.
Not bad. No, I doubt it. Oh, not. Goodness, what can I say? You're good.
I know I'm good. All right.
Make haste. I wish to be rid of Erana as soon as possible.
And he goes to bed. He just goes to sleep. All right. Mike says, Jason, I unlocked some giant astral mechanism at the academy, but I couldn't figure out what it does. Are you talking about the spell builder? Is that what you're talking about, Mike? I think that might be the spell builder. So you can customize and build your own spells in the game if that's what you're talking. I don't know. I haven't done the, I don't do the Mages Guild usually, so I'm not very familiar with them. With that raspy voice, oh yeah. Just smoking 10 packs a day. Oh, wait a minute. This one. Looks like planets rotating on a machine and gives a different buff depending on the time of day, I think. I don't know. We'll find out when I get there. I haven't messed with that in a long time. Whenever I play Oblivion like before, it was Thieves Guild, Fighters Guild, Arena, get all my melee stuff up, and then you're good. You can do the Mages Guild, you can do the Dark Brotherhood. Dark Brotherhood's fun. It's a really good storyline, but you're gonna be murdering people, so you gotta be careful of that.
Good to see you.
What's going on with you?
They say
I like run and jump, that way I get my acrobatics and athletics up. The Gray Mare. It gives a different buff depending on the time of day. Oh, okay, I think what the I can't think of what the astral mechanism is. I don't know. Well, I'm guessing she's right there.
Hi there.
Wait till 8 o'clock in the morning. See her get out. Come on. There we go. Whoa. What were you two doing in there? What were you two doing in there?
Ah, yes. You are a guild mage, are you not? Yet different from the others. Yes, this is good. There's a small matter with which you may be able to assist. It's nothing worth involving your guild in, I assure you. Best if kept just between us, yes? So, what say you?
Sure.
Excellent. It's a simple task, really. All you need to do is fetch a book for me. The book is entitled Fingers of the Mountain. It is of no use to you. You won't be able to read it. I, however, can and would very much like to.
I think Heather Silvermist is here.
You'll find it in an old ruin called Cloud Top. It's north of Coral, up in the mountains. I'm afraid I don't have an exact location. Return it to me immediately when you have it. Make no mention of it to Tychius or anyone else in your guild. I will make it well worth your effort.
Fight well.
I think Heather Silvermist is here. Fingers of the Mountain.
May the wind be on your back.
It's called the Ori. It's Mage's Guild. Nice. Okay. Now I want to complete my guild missions to see what that mechanism is. Is it the Imperial City that makes the guild? It depends on what you're talking about.
Book.
If you're talking about the Mage's Guild, you have to go get your things, but I have no idea. Fingers in her mouth. Oh, sounds like a romance novel. No. It is the Battlehorn Castle. Oh, that's not it, is it?
I'm sure.
That's not it. That's not what she said. Fingers of the Mountain. I need to go tell Tychus about this immediately. Oh. I was wondering. Oh, yeah, I have to go tell Tychus about this. I have to go rat her out. I haven't unlocked the other doors yet next to it. Ooh. Where's Tychus? Of course he's upstairs.
Good morning.
Come on, Tychus. Why aren't you down here? That way I can just talk to you as soon as they go in the door. Oh, did he walk through as soon as I did?
Greetings.
Yes, he did.
How are you today? Fantastic.
A pleasure to speak with you. What? Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is? Well, this is unacceptable. That book needs to be in the safekeeping of the guild. I trust that as a member of the guild, you would do the right thing and acquire this text before Irana does. Are we clear? Ignore her request. Go to this place she has described and return with the book. This is far more important than any petty squabble.
Okay.
Should you go looking for it, I hope that it would be for the sole purpose of bringing it here.
Okay.
Make haste.
How goes it?
I wish to be rid of Irana.
Everyone's talking. She was so secretive about the book. I figured it was another romance novel addiction.
How are you?
Maybe. There's my map marker. Okay, up here. There we go. Cloud Top. And then what is this marker here for Battlehorn Castle?
Pauldrons at the...
Rashida does a good job keeping fire and steel stocked with good weapons.
What's Cloud Top? Or Battlehorn, excuse me, Battlehorn. Let's go. I smell an ambush? Probably.
A coin for it.
That's all right, though. I'm ready to go. A dwarven machine with the ability to grant the hero great powers depending on the phase of the moon. All right, the Ori. So we have out to the west, we have Battlehorn Castle. I generally don't use the the horse simply because you can't improve your athletics when you're on a horse. And when you get your athletics and your speed high enough, you actually run faster than this. So in general, I just ignore the horse. You can use the horse. You can put some armor on it. It's going to be cool. But it's like, eh. I'd rather just do this and run. Get my skills up. Oh, here we go. We have some Minotaurs out here. Since I'm level 20 or 19. Hear that? Doesn't the horse hold stuff for you, though? Does it? I don't think it does. I could be wrong about that. Where'd my horse go? Now my horse is just gone. Yeah, seriously, where the hell? Oh, there it is. I don't think the horse holds anything. There's no inventory for the horse as far as I know. Nope. Nope. Literally just ride it. Do I need to get saddlebags? Oh, okay. Maybe I need to buy some saddlebags. I haven't gotten any upgrades for the horse because I just run. Let me upgrade all my stuff. There we go. I killed the horse accidentally. Oh no, Adeline, no. No, the big perk is you can get multiple horses. So your horse can be killed by enemies. Like if you ride a horse to a location and then the enemies attack you, they can attack your horse too. Oh, look, this horse is going nuts over here. Oh, damn!
Let's get this over with!
I got 50 gold on the courier.
Why won't you die?
Look at that. Oh my god, she's beating him down.
What's the matter? Is the baby going to cry?
Damn. All right, courier. Just nailed him and just left his body here for me. Thank you. Where'd his weapon go? I heard it clink to the ground. I'm never going to find that thing. Dang it. Again, I wish that they would... just have it included in the inventory. I wish that was an upgrade they were doing. Oh, my armor level is number 8. Battlehorn Castle. Why was this marked on my... I've arrived near Battlehorn Castle. I hear battle noises as if the castle was being attacked. I should try to see if I can help. Yeah, let's see. What the heck? I don't know why this is marked on my... Well, hello.
You move like a pregnant cow.
Whoa. Dang. All right. I think I just picked up a dagger. Ooh, an ebony dagger is pretty good. So I don't think you start getting the Dra stuff until level 20 exactly. And so I am not level 20. I am 19, almost 20. And in this game, you don't want to really go above level 20 if you can help it. Level 20 is basically where it caps off, and anything above that just makes the enemies more difficult. You're not getting any new armors, and you're not getting any new weapons. So in Oblivion, the types of weapons, the types of armor you can pick up are limited by your level. When you're level 10, you can only get such, level 10 armor. Like the, the lower level stuff. When you get to level 15, you get the medium stuff. And when you get to level 20, you get the high-end best of the best. But after that, it doesn't really do anything. You're not unlocking new weapons or armors or anything like that. You're just making the enemy stronger. So if you want more of a challenge, go to level 30. If you don't care, just sit at level 20, 21, whatever, and just stay there the whole time. Are you good? You want to fight? I'll fight you if you want. No? Let me grab all your stuff. Let me grab all your stuff. I mean, I guess I'll attack you if you want.
Do your worst. Die!
Give me that ebony longsword. There we go. Bro's just chilling out. He was just thinking really hard. He's like, look, I don't want to do this. If you fight me, cool, but I don't want to do this. So now we've repaired everything. So now we can just chuck all of it into a dead body. Anything that's like we don't care about. Like the Dwarven Warhammer, it's way too heavy for how much gold you get. Drop that. Ebony Dagger only weighs 9 pounds and it's giving me 1,000 gold. We're going to take that. That one's okay. That one's okay. Burgundy outfit. Don't need that. No. Ebony boots might be better than the ones I have. Shoes, linens, huntsman's leather pants. Iron you don't really want to keep. So basically what I'm doing is I'm measuring out the money per pound. So if something weighs 10 pounds and they give you 25 gold, that is 2.5 gold per pound. So I'm just trying to get the most valuable items for the amount of weight we have. So iron is usually really low level. It's not very good. You want to focus on like mithril. Very light, but it gives you more coin. So 3 pounds, but it's going to give me 65 coin. That means it's about, what is that? 20 gold per pound. That's good. Now, as you get higher and higher level, you want to go higher and higher. We're talking 50 coins per pound or 100 coins per pound. But right now, 20 is fine. Yeah, that's 5 per pound. Get rid of that. That's less than 10. So right now my limit is 10. I'm trying to get at least 10 gold per pound. Nope. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. And we're still kind of heavy though. We are still heavy. That's good, that's good. That's good, that's good. I have a bow of flames, and then I have a dwarven bow. Get rid of that. Alright.
Tidings, citizen.
I didn't think that was going to work.
This is no time to talk. Keep your guard up and watch your back.
Oh, shit, it's ebony stuff.
Greetings.
Ebony stuff is the best. You want the ebony armor, at least if you're doing heavy. Now, technically, you want the Dra armor, but ebony is right there, right below it. There we go.
This is indeed a dark day for all of us left. But I thank you for risking your own life to help us. Here, take this. It'll tell you all you need to know. As the newest master of the castle, I bid you welcome.
What? What just happened? Okay. Such an unusual document requires some explanation. I resort to such measures out of desperation. I pen this while Battlehorn Castle lies besieged by a band of ruthless marauders, with little hope that any of us will survive. Besieged, I say, although this petty battle would not have even rated a footnote in the great days of the Knights of the True Horn, we have fallen on hard times indeed. I will entrust this document to my last faithful retainers, with instructions to destroy it in the last extremity, although I accept that I may have provided the means for my murderers to legally take the lordship of Battlehorn Castle. So be it. To the new Lord of Battlehorn Castle, whoever you are, know that you inherit a stronghold with a proud tradition. Battlehorn Castle was built by a remnant of the Knights of the True Horn, who were exiled from our homeland of Leyland in Hammerfell. After a failed battle to dethrone Baron Shrike of Leyland, our leader, Lord Cain, ordered us to split up into as many small groups as possible until the time should come that he would recall us. My father was part of a group that settled here in Cyrodiil and built Battlehorn Castle as a refuge while they waited for Lord Cain's message, a message that never arrived. Over the years, all the knights of our little band either gave up or passed on, all but one, my father, Jaren. Since his untimely death, I have continued to hold Battlehorn Castle in the hopes that someday we will hear from Lord Cain and our great exile will be at an end. I'm afraid that the fortunes of Battlehorn Castle have fallen on hard times. What resources I had available I devoted to maintaining the castle itself. Its walls still stand strong, and its heart still provides warmth. Sadly, this came at great cost, and many of the items within its walls had to be sold in order to meet the enormous payments such maintenance of budgets or begets. If you find yourself with the means to restore Battlehorn Castle to its former glory, a friend of my father's named Nilphus Emilian holds many of the castle accoutrements in storage and on account. All that is required is to repay the castle's debts. Nephilius, I'm certain he'll happily return the items. My final request for the new Lord of Battlehorn Castle is to continue to uphold the proud traditions of the Knights of the True Horn and to honor the memory of our brave service. All right. So we, because we saved them from the Marauders, we get to have the castle. Awesome. All right, we need to get rid of some stuff. So basically, anything that's not magic, we're gonna get rid of, or anything that's less than 1,000. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. We can get rid of you. I'm gonna keep the ebony boots. Oh yeah, look at that. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that armor is way better. Okay. We need to still get rid of 100 pounds. Yes. Mithril, there we go. All right. Well, we have fast travel here. This is our new, we have a castle now. But we need to go sell some stuff. Well, hello, Gek. Dude, just happened on a fight and I get handed a deed to a castle. I know. I wish that happened in real life. Just happened to be there and boom, there you go. Here's your castle. What? All right. So I believe we've been storing up some of our sigil stones.
It's my pleasure.
We're gonna sell some stuff to him.
What can I interest you in?
We don't need a claymore of freezing. We'll keep the dwarven arrows. Look at that. My ebony longsword does 21 damage. My dagger of voltage only does 12. So we're going to keep that one for sure. We'll get rid of the dagger. That's fine. Elven arrows are more expensive, but they do the same amount of damage, so we're going to sell those. Glass arrows, same thing. Iron arrows, we don't need.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Silver, we don't need. All right, then it comes down to ebony. We're going to keep all this. Boots. Curious, Greaves. We don't have any gauntlets? No ebony gauntlets?
You drive a hard bargain. That seems a fair price.
I don't know what it is.
You got a great deal there.
But I can't get any gauntlets. That's irritating. I have ebony greaves, so we don't need those. Yeah, we don't need these ebony greaves. We can get rid of these. I need gauntlets. I have a curious, boots. Ebony boots. We don't need 2 pairs.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Where are my gauntlets? I've been using these iron gauntlets like since the beginning of the game. Oh. Why can't I get any ebony gauntlets? Yeah, he still doesn't have any. I got greaves. No gauntlets. Killing me. The castle is huge and it can be staffed. Oh, really? That's good. Get rid of all this stuff like the flawless diamond. We're gonna keep that lion pelt. Okay,
come back and see me. Take care.
Gaming Legends has just got off of work. What did I miss, Jason? Nothing really. We've been doing some Mage Guild stuff, so that's been fun. But we just happened across a Battlehorn castle. I do not remember that from the original game. I think that's DLC. If I remember right, I think that was DLC, but I could be wrong.
Excuse me, my lord.
Not like brand new. Not like brand new for the remaster, but I think it was not part of the original release of the game. It came later on now as DLC. And so I might have missed it. Jason now owns the castle. That is true. Let's get rid of our potion stuff. All right. And then we have our clothing here. So I have... Oh, I have an ebony long... I already have an ebony longsword. I didn't even know that. Oh, no, that's my inventory. I don't have an ebony longsword here. I have all these. Ring of Freedom. Resist paralysis. We probably need that. Legion stuff. Shield of the Cataclysm. I believe my weapons are in here. Yeah, weapons are in here. Okay. So... yeah, all this stuff is lower leveled. So I can put in like my dwarven arrows for now. So I need fortify heavy armor. Where are my boots? What do my boots do? My boots are resist disease. I need that. So is there... is it in here? Where did I put my sigils at? There they are. Feather, fortify fatigue. And fortify fatigue. Is that it? So I have feather and fortify fatigue? Really? Ugh. I think we need to do a few more. You know what? We need to sleep first. I think we need to do a couple more of the Oblivion Gates. I need to get better sigils. And we are level 20 now, which means I will probably start running into Dra Armor. There. That feels good. So now I'm level 20. They let me put an exclamation point in there? They did! Well, now I have my ebony boots on. I have ebony greaves. Gotta wear that cuirass. So I just need my gloves and my helmet. I'll be good. Now, there is Umbra, but we're not going to do Umbra yet. I mean, we could technically do Umbra right now. We could do Umbra. Nah, let's not do that. This is for my weapons, armor. Yep, okay, so let's put in our... I'm not going to use a shield, but I don't want to get rid of the shield of the True Horn. Just in case. Weapons, and this is all my miscellaneous stuff in here. So, this is where I can put in, like, the Benaris Manor key. Oh, no, that's for my house. Mage's Guild key we probably need. Bravil we need. Smuggler's key we don't need. Well key we don't need. I can't get rid of the pamphlets. Son of a gun. Lord Kelvin's Will. I can't get rid of that. Mage's Guild Charter. Sure, we can get rid of that. All right. Oh, yeah. My one-handed longsword. Let's see how well that works. We'll switch out for that one. What? You ditched the gold? Oh, dude. Golden Gek. The best armor, if you're going heavy armor, the best one is Dra Armor, and I think we're going to see it. Dra Armor is hardcore, but it's black. If you want to go golden, you can probably do... Elven armor is okay. Dwarven armor is okay. The hero Kvatch armor is better, I think. Okay, have we done that yet? We have not done that yet. Okay, so there is a hero of Kvatch armor we can get. I believe that's gold. I think it's gold. Let's see. We're going to see. Let's go here. We got to talk to a...
Let this happen. Are they angry with us?
We have to talk to a
No.
priest over here.
What could we have done to deserve this?
I think it's this guy.
Hope is gone. The Imperial line is dead. The Covenant is broken. The enemy has won.
What's the Covenant?
The Imperial line is dead. And the gods have forsaken us.
Chas!
Where is our blessing? Where is our protection? Where are our gods? The enemy triumphs, and we die alone.
Chaz, man, thank you so much for the 5 gifted members, you freaking legend. I appreciate that.
The Divines are powerless to stop all these threats. Even as we speak, people are disappearing near Anvil, and I foresee a terrible threat. One even the gods should fear. You are a noble soul and a follower of the Nine. I am more than a humble priest and represent an order that stood for Akatosh for centuries. I feel these disappearances are an insult to Akatosh's commands. Will you investigate the ruins of Beldeburo and help us?
Yes.
Goodbye.
So, I believe when you complete this mission, come over here to Kvatch, talk to that priest. He sends you on a mission to this this fortress over here. I believe the reward for this is the hero Kvatch armor. I think that's what you get here. And it looks really, really cool. And I believe it's golden, Gek. But it is heavy armor, I think. So if you're heavy armor, you absolutely want this stuff. And if I remember right, it's the same level as the Dra Armor. So it is the maximum level you can get, I think. So it's been probably a decade since I've done this. But yeah. Chaz says, I love watching and listening while I work. Nice. Just chill vibes and tons of knowledge. I don't know about that last part, Chaz. I remember some stuff, but I also misremember some stuff. So I believe you get the Hero of Kvatch armor from doing this mission. I think. I just remember it looks really, really cool. It's golden, I think. Where are we at? Oh my god, I'm not even close. All right, let's keep going. And I will say that the most armor you can get is 85. That feels slower. That feels slower than what I was doing before. Where you at? So if you go into your character in your inventory, you'll see at the bottom, it has a little shield and a 51. That is how much protection I have. I have 51 protection from attacks. And that's just physical attacks. It's not magic. The highest you can get is 85. And it stops. Like, you can get armor that's higher than 85, but it will never protect you more than 85%. That's basically what it's doing. It's protecting you against 85% of the incoming damage. And so, once you get to 85, you're done. That's when you start focusing on magic protection, frost, fire protection, because you can't get above 85 just straight melee physical attack protection. So that's why you want to get armor that gets you to 85, and then you want to start protecting yourself against magic, against fire, against shock, all that kind of stuff. And I believe Dra Armor gets you 85, and the Hero Kvatch armor gets you to 85. So there's a lot of heavy armor. It's a high-level heavy armor will get you to 85. Is this it? Yep. Beldeborough. There. So I got this. I don't have the quest active, though. A wound in time. Vice is Jason. You should do a not 9 first while fame is up. I have no idea what you mean. No idea. After you complete the pilgrimage quest in Oblivion Remastered, you'll begin a series of quests to collect the Crusaders relics and create the Knights of the Nine armor, gold trimmed, not gold. Oh, it's gold trimmed? I thought it was gold. Well, either way, we're going to do it. I want to see, because I remember this. The armor set you get from here is supposed to be really, really good. From what I remember, it is really, really good. Oh my god, my magic sucks. There we go. Knights of the Nine. Oops! Is it Knights of the Nine? I don't know. I don't know. I just know, I remember. I mean, I should take that back. If the armor we get from this mission sucks, I knew it the whole time. If it doesn't suck, I knew it the whole time. I remember this armor being cool. Now, that was a decade ago, so I don't know. I'm better at lockpicking, you guys. This weapon's not doing so bad. Where'd your... There it goes, right there. Yes, that's bones. Boom. Boom. Looking for boxes. This is basically how I run the game. Go into a tomb, look in all the corners for stuff. If you need to, use the map to see where you've been. That way you know, okay, I've been in that room. I've been in this room. So yeah, now it's time to go over here. Yeah, basically, that's what I do. Hit buttons. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute. We need one of these Varla stones. I will take that. What is my restoration at? 61? That's it? What's the highest skill I have? Security? My lock picking's 84. That's the highest one I have. My armor is at 82. My blade's at 79. Heavy armor is 81. So I got high skills on all these, just not that high. 65 on alchemy. We're collecting all our alchemy ingredients, man. We're gonna do another just drop and spend 5 minutes making potions to level that thing up. Mercantile's 56. All right. Thought they would be the ones to help defeat the witness. I have no idea. What is over here? I am moving slower. Did I contract an illness? I think I'm moving slower. I think I have an illness. No, okay, never mind, I don't. Okay. It just feels like I'm running slower. Oh, there's a button here. Don't know what that does. Oh, this guy. Give me that thing. Oh, wait. Got it. What is this? Where's this enemy at? I have battle music. I can't do anything with an enemy nearby. Ooh, what are these? Novice, 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 novice. Wait, I think we have all those. I think. Nothing there. Torch, I'll take that. I'll take that. Are there no chests around here? Oh, there's this thing. Torch. Yep, I can't heal up. That's a button. I think it drops depending on your highest armor type, or light or heavy. I don't know if it drops as clothing. Vice? I don't know what you mean. There comes a time when we all move a little slower, Jason. You can't fight age. No, I can. I will be forever. No, I think... I mean, there's a way to test this. Like, that's how fast I normally move. This is my normal walking speed, right? There we go. And then if I just take off all my armor. I become over encumbered. Oh yeah! Because I've leveled up my my heavy armor to where now it doesn't over encumber. I'm not over encumbered. Son of a gun. Never mind, sorry. I am that close to being over encumbered. I didn't even realize it. Okay. Why didn't I sell all of this stuff? Oh my god. What a fool. Alright. Never mind, we can't test that yet. We'll get there, That's poison stuff. Fail! I know, I was gonna try to see if I ran faster, but I guess not. Not yet. But I do think that your armor has an effect on your run speed. But as you level up your armor skill, like your heavy armor skill, it doesn't. Oh my god. Now I'm over encumbered. And I cannot repair because there's an enemy here. Please come here so I can just kill you. I don't want to drop anything that I want to repair everything so I can get my skill up. Come here. Please come to me so I can kill you. There you are. Come on. I need to kill you so I can repair everything and drop it. There's no enemies here. I cannot. You guys are killing me. All right, I need to drop something. I don't want to walk it like, you know, a half a mile an hour. All of this I can repair. Son of a gun. Irritates me. Well, I can't repair that, but I also don't want to drop that either. Dwarven axe it is. I just realized I'm not wearing my ring. Shielding sapphire ring. Ring of nihilism. Do I not have a necklace? I don't have a necklace with a power on it? What an idiot. I could have had a necklace with like feather on it. What the? Why didn't I do that before I left? What an idiot. All right. We've done this, okay. Put your torch down and sneak. I don't even know who sees me. Who sees me? I'm in a dark hallway. There's some weird enemy around here somewhere. I just need to find him. Where is this enemy at? Is it down here? Is it? I bet you those two doors go the same way. This is where I came from. Maybe. Yep. If there's a dead body, that means I came from there. Okay, and it's empty for sure, so yeah. All right. And then, yeah, these two hallways meet in the center. Okay. Where's this enemy at? Don't give me all these. Give me that. Wait. Now, usually this is like there's something bad. Yeah, look at that. If you walk on these, I bet you it shoots you up in the air. Usually you can see spike. Oh, maybe not. Usually you see spikes up there. Does there not? Okay, never mind. Never mind. I lied. A powerful magic is preventing me from going further. I should tell of my findings to Lav. Needs a key, of course. He has a key. So I did all this work for nothing. Where is this enemy at? Okay, I'm walking all around this area. There's no enemies here. No enemies here. That's all right. I'll go back home as soon as I find my door out of here. This one? Nope. That one. It's not invisible. Jason would be able to see it. Yeah, that is true. I see all invisible things. Trying to go back through here. I think this is it. Yep. Yes. I definitely need to sell some stuff. I need to repair some stuff as soon as this enemy disappears. Watch, as soon as I leave this door, it'll be fine. Mr. Papa says in Fallout 3, I had it where super mutants would see me, but they were in the floor above me. I think it's just the way Bethesda does things. Yes. I think it's if you're close enough, they can see you no matter what. All right, I have an enemy over here. Are you the one? Battle music's gone now. Oh, yeah. So now I'm going to drop... Where did your body go? You can have your crap back. What is this? Dwarven bow. Yes. Oh, I could have dropped these. Those aren't worth keeping. All right, so I need to go back and tell him I need his key. And then I need to go sell some stuff to lighten my inventory, because if we're going to go deeper, I bet you there's more stuff down there. Mr. Papa says, hell, I've had raiders on the outside detect me while I was inside of a building. Those guys are good.
Let this happen.
Smoke.
Are they angry with us?
And something worse.
There we go.
Why have our gods forsaken us?
Powerful magic is blocking me.
By Akatosh's grace. What you describe is a time wound. A few years ago, an Elder Scroll was stolen from my order. Only this relic would be powerful enough to pervert the laws of Mundus to this extent. You must retrieve it at all costs, hero. The time wound has not fully opened yet. I will give you the Order's blessing. This should allow you to breach the barrier, but the rest is up to you.
Whoa, whoa!
Be wary, hero.
Don't touch me
Whoever
there.
is behind this will be a force to be reckoned with.
He just gave me the bad touch. I don't want that. I don't like that at all.
Good day.
Okay, that's, yeah. Thank you. Making this awkward, sir. All right. Let's go sell some stuff. Yep, 100%. It's Armor of the Order. It's the Armor of the Order. Okay. I thought it was like Hero of Kavash armor. Maybe it's because in my brain he's in Kavash, so that's what it was. I don't know. Okay. You loved it. I'm not going to admit that, Ken. John says, thank you, Jason. Without watching 3 videos you did on that game, I would have ignored it. Dude, there's going to be more on Revenge of the Savage Planet. It is such... It really, for me, I think it comes down to if you can deal with the humor or not.
Hello.
Some people are going to play Revenge of the Savage Planet or Journey to the Savage Planet, and they are going to absolutely hate the humor. It is very 13-year-old boy potty humor, you know, talking about farts and things like that. But if if that's your kind of thing, that game is so good. If you hate the humor, you're definitely going to hate that game because it's prevalent and it's always like it's unrelenting. They always are hitting you with that kind of humor.
Well met.
So it just depends on whether you can deal with that or if you enjoy that kind of humor. I love it. I think it's great, but some people are going to say, nah, I'm good. It's the same thing like Borderlands. I think Borderlands, the gameplay in Borderlands is very, very good. Rock solid gameplay, but a lot of people are turned off because the humor is just dumb. The writing is just dumb and they hate it. It irritates them. And I get that. Sometimes you just like, nope, I can't deal with it. I can't.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Well, let's go. We'll get rid of all the stuff. Anything that's not
a good price for a good
what
customer.
I'm using.
That seems a fair price.
And technically, we need to get rid of this because we only need 100. So 48 arrows. That's an extra 4 pounds I can save. Almost 5 pounds. We can get rid of the Cuirass of Battle. We can get rid of this Ebony Cuirass because we're already wearing one. Ebony Ring, we'll keep that one. Zinc Dwarven boots, we can get rid of those. Shielding Sapphire Ring, shield on self, 10. I think that's all good. Do these have anything in them? Common, lesser, empty. We can get rid of that one. Empty. And I think we're solid.
A pleasure to serve.
I'm still carrying 185 pounds. Where the hell is that pounds coming from? Ebony Longsword is 44 pounds on its own. That's why. Okay. All right. That makes sense. All right. Austin Slacker, I hate jumping puzzles. Jason made me play it once. Yes. It was before we played Planet Crafter. I had Heather play the original game, Journey to the Savage Planet, in co-op with me. And so, yeah, it's not her kind of game. Maybe I can convince her to play it, but I don't think. It's a lot of jumping, platforming stuff, and that's not Heather's thing. Commander Jester says, I got halfway through the first game. I quit since I had a better games, but Savage Planet was kind of fun and different. It's a really, really good game. I love everything about it. The animation, the humor, the gameplay is rock solid. The world is amazing. And the fact that it's made by a small Canadian developer. I think they have 30 or 40 people. They're a very small developer. That kind of stuff, I could see being super fun. It's just a group of everyone you know, 30 people. You go to work every day and you make just ridiculous things. Like, a big part of the game is when you go back to your house, your base, they show commercials for like products in that world. It is so ridiculous and over the top. I love it. You walk in and they have the influencer guy selling you the diaper. It's just, oh my God. The insane, like, ridiculous, like, commercials they have. They have a food commercial for a slime they eat called Grob. It's just, yeah, it's so good. I love all that kind of stuff. And it's all, like, it's not just in-game ads or commercials. They go out and they film it. So it's all, like, FMV commercials that you see in a game. It's so ridiculous. It's amazing. So where was that door at? I remember being here. Did we go through here? I think we did. We went through here, obviously. And we did not go. I was just double checking to make sure that you guys know that's not the way to go. But I still can't use a controller. I mean, it's mouse and keyboard as well. You can get it on PC. So if you don't like using a controller, you can use mouse and keyboard on Savage Planet if you want to. Oh, that's not the way to go. All right, now I got to do this. Got to use the map. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you go this way. I knew it the whole time. You have to go over here. There we go. Oh, now look at that door. Now that door is all like glowy and stuff. What is this? Everything's all geared up. Okay. John says, I'm not appreciative of platformers either, but it looked entertaining. Yeah. It's a thing. If you're not like really into platforming, jumping around, doing jumping puzzles, you're probably not going to like Savage Planet. Lav's blessing allowed me to go past the magic that blocked me. Time to face whatever or whoever is messing with time itself. So I bet you there's going to be a lot of enemies in here that are going to mess me up, like this guy. So, this feels like it's slower. It does more damage. It does 10 more damage. But this dagger has 15 extra magical damage. So let's see if the dagger actually does more damage. These guys shouldn't be weak to magic, but who knows? That felt faster? It might be because my dagger actually moves faster. That might be the reason. All right, where are we going here? I guess we're going up to the right here. Damn it! There you go. So yeah, you normally want to check the roof before you walk on it, because you can't really tell. You can kind of see that it's raised, but sometimes it'll do that, but there's nothing up there, so it doesn't shoot you into the spikes. I did it. Is there any chests around here? Of course not. This was just a room for nothing, huh? Just to crush me into the spikes? As an almost pure magic user, skeletons are the worst. Oh, dude, yeah. Physical. Just hit them. I mean, any weapon, even if you're not skilled in, like, blunt or anything, you can still do a lot of damage. But yeah, I can imagine that skeletons don't care about magic users very much. Well, there's this guy over here. Zombie. Magic items about to deplete. Well, let's do that. Actually, we could use all these as well. There, just to get them out of my inventory. Because mostly I'm just going to be using my Azura Star. Novice, 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 novice. Oh. Oh, not that. Dang it. Oh, chest. That's kind of gross. Okay, I think that was it. Mike, that's a good point. Thank you so very much. Guys, if you want to help out the channel, hit that like button. It does help out a ton when you do that. It really does. YouTube pays attention to that. Shadowbane says, what birth sign did you pick, Jason? I can show you. So my birth sign is Warrior. So I got extra endurance and strength. If I had to pick again, I would go with Thief, because Thief gives you 5 extra points in luck. So, if I'm a brand new player, or if you're picking up the game after a long time, like you played it years and years ago, I would recommend your race to be the Argonians, because Argonians they have a high resistance to poisons and to a disease, and they breathe underwater. Those are 3 amazing benefits you get. They're passive. You don't even need to activate them. And then for birth sign, I would say go with a Thief, because it gives you 3 bonuses instead of just 2. And then for your class, just choose your good stats that you like. Warriors came out and play. Yes. I mean, if you're doing combat, Warrior makes sense. But if you want the largest bonus you can get to begin with, go with Thief, because again, Thief gets 3 bonuses, Warrior only gets 2. And there are some birth signs that don't even give you a bonus. They give you a magical spell that you can use 1 time per day. And so it just depends on what you want to go for. I think the Lord birth sign gives you a higher resistance. Like you get a higher armor rating on all the armor you pick up. So there is that. Oh God, what's this? Give me your stuff. Beldeburo Key, Bone Meal, Corellian's Diary, and oh, I got an Elder Scroll! We found the Elder Scroll, we're done. I guess game over, right? Elder Scroll done. I took the Elder Scroll from the Lich. I must keep it with me at all times and bring it back to Lav as soon as possible. We found the Elder Scroll, guys. We're done. Novice. Novice, novice. Why is everything novice? We haven't even got to apprentice yet? I've leveled up to level 65 in my alchemy. Come on. We're just checking around for anything good. Any chest to open. Well, and that's another question. Do you guys play in first person or third person when you're doing Elder Scrolls games? For me, it's always first person, but I know some people prefer the third person, this camera right here. I don't know, it just feels like none of these games were made with third person in mind. And so the camera on third person really doesn't look or play as good. It doesn't play as good. Arctic Blow Tome. Wow. Arctic Blow, huh? Expert! That's what I'm talking about. Expert Mortar and Pestle. 359 gold and a Grand Soul Gem. I'll take all of that. So here, let me do that. We'll put a poll up in the chat because we've been doing Mages Guild stuff, so we're good on that. But let's see. We take a drink real fast. There's a button over there I can see. All right. There we go. But I like third-person games, but Bethesda games have always felt really weird. Like the camera's never like, it doesn't feel good to play in third person like this. It might be better to watch. I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna grab all these. It just never feels good to play. The button here. Oh. There's a secret over here. There's bad things in here. Oh, we were in here earlier, I think. Yeah, okay. So we literally came in here, walked all the way around here, and then, yeah, back here. Okay. All right. First person for the win. I agree with you. Can you ride a horse in first person? No, you can't. In the original game, you could. I don't know why they changed it. So in the original game, it was first person. Now they force you into third person whenever you get on a horse, which is kind of weird. So I don't know if it's a weird, like, Unreal Engine thing. I don't know. Or maybe they just made the decision, like, look, if you're on a horse, you want to be in third person, so we'll throw you in third person. I guess this is the way out. Probably so you can see your servant with the coconuts. Yes, you need them. Always. Always see servant with the coconuts. Alright, fundamentals of alchemy. Is this his stuff? Oh my god, look at all this beer and all the cheap wine. Look at all this guy. Oh my god, alright. His iron dagger. That's not good. There. There we go. Take all that. Nothing there. Nope. And we have a novice. Okay. We did get an expert mortar and pestle, so that's good. Where are we at? Okay, so we came back here. This is the big hallway, I thought. Yeah, it had the spikes on it. Okay. And that was the original door that was locked. We had to come back. Okay, we're good. Look at that run. Up here. Like Witcher 3? Maybe. Jason gets into the games, and maybe we were considering putting in a fighting on horseback. Maybe. I think you can. I think you can swing on horseback, but I'm not positive on that. Like attack on horseback? I think you can. But I haven't tried it, actually, because I don't use the horse. Again, I love having a horse. However, you do not increase your athletic ability when you're on a horse. It does not help you with anything. And you run faster. If you get your athletics and your running, your speed up, if you level that up, you're faster than a horse. So there's really no point to a horse other than you want to show off that you have horse armor. Let's see. Where's my horse at? Nowhere. Nowhere. All right, let's go give him... We have to give him the Elder Scroll, and then the game is done, right? You just roll credits. Horses can climb steeper hills? Can they?
Lucky to be alive.
Because I can just jump around
can't
and
sleep.
do a Skyrim
I'm angry. I want to stay angry.
and just climb up there. Where's this guy at? Oh, he's over here? What the? Where are you at? Why are you over here?
I felt it. The flow of time is now once more in accordance with Akatosh's rules. This is truly a heroic feat, and I feel that, with your help, we might prevail against the enemy. You are a true champion to the Nines, and you shall be rewarded. You are hereby made a Paladin of the Hour, and shall receive weapons and gear befitting the hero of Akatosh.
Okay.
What do you want?
Oh!
Very well. Which category?
Give me my heavy armor.
Which heavy armor piece would you like?
Cuirass, helmet, shield. All of them! All of them! Give me everything.
Sure thing. Anything else?
Yeah, I'd like a weapon.
Very well. Which category?
The Cuirass of the Order. Okay, they give you the Order armor. Okay. I want a blade weapon.
Which type of blade weapon would you like?
Give me a longsword.
Here's your item, Paladin. Anything else?
I'm good.
Naturally. Tell me more.
Oh, he likes me. Okay.
Be seeing you.
So, I'm over encumbered. Of course I am. Didn't think about that. All right. So I believe... Oh, it's on the same order as an ebony. Okay. Oh, it is silver with trims of gold on it. So not as cool. I thought it was gold. I mean, look at that armor. So I always thought that the mithril armor was the best looking armor in the game. This is pretty dang good. Look at that. That is pretty epic. That is pretty epic looking. Look at that. I like that. And then we have our shield.
We have done it.
Why am I glowing green? So I have my shield on. I have a shield ring on. Okay. I'm over encumbered. Is there a merchant here? I think I remember there being a merchant at the Kavach camp that I can sell some stuff to, I hope. Armor increased to 84. Oh, you prefer the armor of the 9? It looks medieval. Oh, dude. Look at this thing, though. You're telling me this one doesn't look badass? Look at that thing. That looks really cool. I like that. I remember this being like the armor, like when I played. They have 50 gold. Son of a gun, yeah. It makes sense. They're probably selling like potions or some...
Let's do business.
She has 200 gold. Not gonna be enough though, I don't think. Yeah, look at... I could do my Claymore of Shocking, 172. That's fine. 172. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Selling items at 27% of value. Never mind. Never mind. Let's see if I convince her to go higher.
It's good of you to... You're wasting your breath. Glad I like... Thank you. You're wasting your breath. That you... Oh, thank you. Oh, it's good that you're full of it. Oh, nice. No, you're... That's really funny. Oh, no. Hey, don't make... That's great. How... That's... It's good. No, don't make me laugh.
All right.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
27%. So if I want to jump up to 50, I don't think she's going to do it for 50%. Let's see. And yeah, her limit, oh my god, silver bow I can sell. That's 12 pounds. I can save myself.
You're trying to drive me out of business.
She won't do, oh my god, yep.
Thank you. Farewell.
Nope, screw you.
I'm just tired.
I'm just lucky to be
Can't
alive.
face it.
I'm angry.
I have to start
I wanna
over from
stay
nothing.
angry. That anger keeps me going.
So this might be the only benefit to the horse. I think if you get on your horse, you can still ride at a normal speed. Because your horse, you're not over encumbered when you're on your horse. But we're going to find out. Oh my god, it's going to take me a year to get to my horse. How do you do those so fast, Gek? That is from playing this game for hundreds and hundreds of hours, man. My muscle memory on the Persuasion. It took me a little while to get it kicked in, just like the lockpicking. I have lockpicking down as well. Yeah, that's the only benefit of the horse. If you're over encumbered, you can still go at the same speed. You're not over encumbered on the horse. Now, if I'm on the horse, can I fast travel? There you go. That's the big benefit. You cannot fast travel on foot if you're over encumbered, and you walk very slow. If you have your horse, you're good to go. All right. There you go. That's the benefit. Keep your horse around for that reason, basically only. There's no other benefit. Like you don't level up your athletics. The horse can die in combat. You don't want it to be in combat. However, if you're over encumbered, there you go. Your lockpicking is auto pick. Hey, nuh-uh. I've gotten good at lockpicking midnight. I get lazy sometimes and I auto pick. But I can pick a hard lock now. I can pick a hard lock.
That's what she said.
All right, let's get rid of some of this stuff here.
I hope I can help.
I hope you can too. We're gonna
What can I interest
barter
you
with
in?
you. So I'm gonna keep all those. We don't need the gauntlets of vigor.
You got a great deal there.
We don't need the helm of sentinel. We get our weapons. Yeah, our claymore of shocking we don't need.
A good price for a good customer.
Iron dagger we
A
don't
good
need.
price for a good customer.
Silver bow. Oh, look at that! My long sword of the order. Same exact setup as the ebony. Okay, so I guess the order items are on the same level as ebony. So not as good as Daedric, but as good as ebony. So there you go. And you'll notice they have a 0 selling price. That basically prevents you from going over there, getting a whole bunch of armor from the guy and then selling it. They don't want you doing that. So it sells for 0. We're going to keep all our ebony stuff. Oh my god, I think that's it. So we just need to go back to... We don't need a novice retort.
An excellent bargain.
Yeah, all the rest of this goes back in my...
A pleasure to serve.
My house
Farewell.
at the Bravil. So basically, it's just me dropping off all my armor in Bravil. Because that's going to
Good
be like all
morning.
my weight. And let's go to an Oblivion Gate now. He did it way too fast. Gauntlets had fortified strength, so he may not have been over encumbered. I think it was only 6 points.
Help an old beggar?
So I think that equals out to 30 pounds of over encumbered. But the best thing about my my armor right now is I have nothing on it, so I can apply anything I
Greetings
want
to you.
on these on this armor, as far as I know. So let's get some of our sigils and do that. So I think armor is over here. Yep. Put away all of our ebony stuff. There we go. Ebony longsword goes in the weapon box over here. And I think we're all good here. So I have a shielding sapphire ring, which gives me 10% shield on self. And then I have, what's my other ring? My ring of 13 resist magic on self. So those are okay. I have a bronze amulet with nothing on it. So we need to get our sigils. I think they're over here. We'll get one of these, Fortify Fatigue. This one is a feather. I'll get one of those and Fortify Fatigue. We don't need that one either. I only got 2 or 3. That's it? We've only done 3? I don't believe that. Oh, wait a minute. We need to read that. The Arctic Blow. Frost damage, 80 points on touch. I need to be an expert in destruction, though, but I'm not. This is the diary from the Elder Scrolls guy. No other books to read? Okay. That means we can put all the rest of it in here. Found Curious, we can get rid of. Belda Burrow Key, we can get rid of that. We don't need it. Grand Soul Gem, we're going to save those for later. Petty, Common, Empty, sure, we'll get rid of that. Lion, we need to keep that for later. Mage's Guild Key, Bravil House. Oh, we don't need that many stones here. We're going to get rid of 13 of them. Basically, the Welklin stones will recharge your magic. The Varla stones recharge your magical weapons. So we can get rid of those. All right. So this one is going to give me feather. I'm going to put this on my bronze amulet. I'll have an amulet to let me carry more. We'll just call this a bronze feather. There we go. So now I put on that amulet. I'll have an extra 100 pounds of carry weight, I think. Yeah. Extra 100 pounds right there. Boom. And then I got a Fortify Stamina, so we'll put that on the boots. And so we can call this one the Order Boots of a Stamina, because I'm very creative. So now my stamina's higher on my boots. There we go. That is some pretty good armor. Look at that armor. My God. Simply Sam, thank you so very much for the 5 gifted members, you freaking rock star. I appreciate that. What are you drinking today? This comes from Tony. I am drinking a vitamin water. It is a blue raspberry lemonade. I don't know what it is. Blue raspberry is always a really good flavor. He probably was GG. What did GG say? What did GG? He did it way too fast. Yeah, I know. Because I'm under 3 minutes, man. That's my whole thing. We need to do a couple of obsidian or Oblivion Gate, not obsidian, Oblivion Gates. So we need to make sure we drop off as much. Oh yeah, we have all of our ingredients here. We can drop those off. We don't need these, so get rid of the ingredients. There we go. What am I carrying that's so freaking heavy? It has to be something in here, right? 6, 1 pound. I don't know what I'm carrying that's so freaking heavy. Oh, repair hammers. That's probably what it is. Okay, we'll do that. Well, let's go do an Oblivion Gate. I believe. Oh god, I don't know which ones we have left that we haven't done yet. Let's just go out here. We'll leave this area and we will see if there's any Oblivion Gates out here. I mean, we could do Clavicus Vile's Shrine. And I believe, you know what? I think he's the one who needs a lion pelt. Get the order armor for your horse, should I? Where's my lion pelt at? Jason's entire reputation is based on the motto, 3 minutes or less. Exactly. Let's go do the Clavicus Vile Shrine. So this one will get you some really good armor and a potentially really good weapon. It depends on how you do it. But yeah. Let's do...
You have been told the proposition. Your donation for a possible audience with Clavicus Vile. Remember, this place is sacred.
Oh, I thought it was a lion pelt. Never mind. It's 500 gold.
A mortal! Wonderful. Always a pleasure. Perhaps a due service for me, mortal, and I'll reward you. A fair bargain, don't you think? You will retrieve for me a sword. A very special sword. It contains the soul of Umbra, a hero I have had dealings with in the past. Bring the sword to me, and I'll reward you with my mask. You'll not find a better bargain, mortal. Begin your search in Hell's Gate.
When I gave my offering to the shrine of Clavicus Vile, the Daedra Lord told me about Umbra and how he wishes me to return him the Umbra sword. So, this one is a very famous mission simply because where is... Oh, do I not have Vin Diesel? Okay, so there is a... I believe it's like right around here. There is a tomb, basically a magical area called Vin Diesel. And if you go down there, you'll run into Umbra. If you kill her without getting the mission, all of her items, because they are quest items, they weigh 0, I think. And so they don't weigh anything unless you get the mission. If you get it before the mission, like before you're given the quest, they weigh 0. So it's like an early game exploit to go there and kill Umbra. Now, killing Umbra is hard. She is very high level. However, you can cheese it. You can take her to the Imperial City and have the guards kill her. Things like that. Simply Sam, thank you for becoming a member. 07, you're now a fellow traveler on the channel. Thank you so much. But yeah, so there's a lot of ways to cheese it to get Umbra dead, and then you just take her stuff, and it weighs nothing. And so that is the early exploit if you want really good armor early in the game. However, once you've taken the mission, they will weigh, they will have weight to them. But I believe it's Vin Diesel. Where's my...
Hello! Hey, pay attention! In your pack, the dog. I swear, you heroes aren't particularly quick on the uptake. Good. Got your attention. I'm Barbas, the Hound of Clavicus Vile. Not that I've always been Hound, or always been called Barbas. I've also been a Red Guard. For a while I was a scamp, making deals with orcs. But for now, I am this. You'll get a word of advice here. You made a bad. This one, bad business. Things always end badly where that one's concerned. Clavicus has always been a little blind to that, and
I'm in the middle of fighting everything, and this guy's trying to give me the breakdown of what's going on.
it'll end badly this time too. So just leave things be. Walk away. It's your best bet, really.
So Barbas, the Hound of Clavicus Vile, has spoken to me through the figurine that appeared in my pack. He tells me that returning the Umbra sword to Clavicus Vile is a mistake, likely to cause great ruin to Vile's domain. So this is kind of the choice you get. You have to go defeat Umbra. But once you do, you can choose to keep all of her stuff or give it to Clavicus Vial. That's where you kind of make the choice. This is where we need to go. Vin Diesel. No, it's Vin Diesel, I think is actually what it's called, but it's Vin Diesel. But they want you to go over here, talk to Pell's Gate, and then come back to Vin Diesel. So let's go do that. I know that's where we have to go. But yeah, that's like a lot of people who played the original Oblivion. That's like the first thing you do. Run there. You cheese her because she'll follow you everywhere. So you attack her. You leave the location. And if you run over here and you make it to the Imperial City, the guards will kill her for you. And then you can just go over there and pick up all of her stuff from her body. So that's generally how you would cheese that. Especially if you want to do it early when you're not prepared at all. Because she is a high level. I think you have to be level 20 before you can run into her. Or before you can actually do anything to her. I'm not sure of the weight, but it adds weight if you keep it. Yeah, I think it's 0 unless you've started the quest. I might be wrong on that.
I can't stand the sight of those creatures.
Good to see you. Welcome to Pell's Gate. What brings you around here?
So I believe, I might be misremembering it, but I think all of her stuff, her armor and her weapon, they do not have any weight unless you've started the quest. And they will weigh 0, but you have to finish off the quest. And when you do, that's when they gain weight, I think. I'm not positive on that. I think I remember that. That's the big like bonus of it is the high level weapon, high level armor, and it weighs 0. And so if you don't if you never complete the quest, it never weighs anything. So you just get free armor. The problem is it is a quest item. You can never get rid of it. So that's the other key though, is that if you pick it up without picking up the quest, like if you just ignore the quest completely, it'll always be in your inventory and you cannot get rid of it.
I know of Umbra, but you're a stranger to me, and I'm not talking.
I forgot.
We'll see.
So if you guys want to know why I do it very fast.
That's what she said.
All I'm doing, the first time when you get in and it's all gray, I just go for the smallest box, the one bar, all
well
around.
Done.
And that basically unlocks the colors. I don't care what the colors are the first time I talk to them, because the second time, now I know bottom and left. Those are the two good ones. Top and right are the bad ones. And I'm just literally trying to, my brain is looking at that going, okay, how do I get this number 1 to get up here? Well, we got to do this one on the left first.
I wish I could say that.
One on the bottom second.
Yes,
and now
yes, whatever. Don't waste your flat. What a dumb joke.
And that's literally how my brain processes it. And it's randomized, but you always know bottom is good, left is good, top and right are bad. And that's all I'm looking at. I don't care about anything else. So now I know, 1, 1, and then
no more.
I have positives on those ones. Me. And again, okay, we have 1 here. So we do 1, 4, 4,
yes,
1.
Not now, not later.
So that's what I'm doing, except for I do it really, really fast because that's all I'm looking for. My brain is just like trying to figure out the puzzle. So then you can go boom, 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 boom.
Remarkable.
And you go boom, 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 boom.
Remarkable.
And you can just shoot through it really, really fast when you know what you're doing.
No, you think that's funny?
There we go.
All right, I get it.
So?
Umbra. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. And it's not one you should be using around Pell's Gate either. Before I go on, let's clear something up. Are you here asking about the sword or the person? Which is it?
Let's talk about the sword.
It's a powerful sword, no doubt about that. Jet black, got a wicked edge on it. And they say it can steal a man's soul. I know of at least one soul it stole. Lenwyn. She's the one who found the blasted thing. I suppose you want to hear about the person now.
Yes.
Who is Umbra? I can tell you who Umbra used to be. Lenwyn. She's my apprentice, or at least she was, until she found that sword. Never did say where it came from. She just showed up with it one day, said it was called Umbra. but she was different. She'd always been fair with a sword, but she began looking for fights, became bloodthirsty, and then started calling herself Umbra after the sword. Finally signed on with some mercenaries, but I hear that ended too. We haven't seen her in years.
But do you know where she is?
Can't say for sure. Some say they've seen her nearby, near the Vindasal ruins.
Vindasal.
Might just be wishful thinking, though. If she's around, she hasn't come into Pel's Gate. Nor should she. I fear that girl is long gone.
Long gone.
If you seek her out, take care. She's a powerful one, or at least that sword is. I'd steer clear if I was you.
Thank you.
I wish you luck. I fear you'll need it.
So now we know. Go back to Vin Diesel. If you have underwater breathing, you can drown her. I mean, that is true too. So there's different ways to do it. If you're a if you're a lizard, you can do that. But I'm gonna do it the legit way. I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna murder her. We're just gonna take care of her. And if you're just going around and you just come across this ruin, you can find her at the beginning of the game. If you literally just leave the Imperial sewers right here, you can just come right down here, first hour of the game, and kill her and get all of her stuff, which is insane. You can totally do that if you want to. Well, it just took your soul. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have my my shield equipped. That's why I don't have my torch out. I hate that if you have a shield equipped, you cannot use a torch at all. That's irritating. Oh, damn it. That was a little lucky, I should say. Lucky. Just to get rid of this thing. There we go. Petty souls in there. Damn it. Nothing in there. Just looking for boxes. No. Oh, rats, crabs, and spikes. Oh my. Wait a minute. Gotta make sure that Azura Star is emptied for all the good souls I'm about to get. I believe this is poison. Yeah, there you go. So if you're Argonian, you're impervious to this. And so you could theoretically, if you're Argonian, you could just stand in here and have Umbra die. She will attack you and you can block and you can move around, but she will eventually die from that poison. So you could do that as well. You could take her over to the pit. There are a ton of ways to take her out if you're under-leveled. Like, if you are not ready to take her out, you can do it other ways. You can cheese it. Boom, boom, boom. Where's my... There we are. And... Oh. I haven't actually done this. Oh yeah, we've already done here. And I think she's right there in this middle of this. I cannot find anything on it weighing 0 if you defeat Umbra before getting the quest. Pretty sure it was. I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong on that.
Get out of... You risk much by speaking to me. You should leave this place. Now. Umbra is my blade. It is who I am. Who I was meant to be. For years I have fed my blade the souls of man and mer. Warriors and priests, kings and paupers. Men, women, and children. All have bled for me. I have seen them all fall. And still Umbra hungers for more. Do not speak to me of that place. It was another lifetime. It was before I became what I am now. Perhaps they sent you to kill me. Are they worried I might come in the night and burn their village down around them? No matter. I am what I've become, and I know my fate. But what of you? What is it you seek? My death? My blade? I offer you a choice. More than I have offered most. Stay here and die, or leave now and live your life. Speak to me again when your mind is set.
Let's make sure I empty this thing out. Oh no! It is full of a petty soul. I have to get rid of that petty soul.
This your out, friend. Leave it alone.
I wonder. I have a magical bow.
Sure, he'll be a bit put off, but you won't be dead. At least, you probably won't. That's better odds than you're getting here.
Does that actually take the charge? Yes, it does. Okay, good. If you fire your bow, it takes the charge, even if it doesn't hit an enemy. Thank God. So now I can, is there a star? So now it's empty. So let's see if I kill her. I have soul trap on my dagger. Let's see if I can get her soul. I don't think you can get a human soul into Azura's star. So, but we're going to try. All right. Where's she at?
Umbra will feast on your soul. Umbra shall feed!
There is no soul in your gem, no soul gem in your inventory large enough. Ebony shield, Umbra. Yeah, look at all this has weight. Oh my god. Oh my god. So here's the question. Umbra, that weighs 0. Look at that. Umbra weighs 0. That's the big thing. Now her, I believe her armor is supposed to, nope. So maybe it was only the sword. Maybe only the sword weighs 0, and her armor has weight to it. Because her armor, like her boots are 15 pounds, 52 pounds for her chest piece, 10 pounds for the gauntlets and greaves. Okay. But her sword, Umbra, weighs 0. And it does soul trap on strike for 120 seconds. So, and it has 100 uses. Oh my goodness. You killed her with her head on the fire, you sick. I don't know what you're talking about. She was cold. I have retrieved the Umbra sword.
I'm telling you, don't bring that sword back to Clavicus. It'll ruin him, I'm sure. I mean, not completely. He's still a Dra principal. Look, keep the sword if you want. That's your decision. But don't give it back to Clavicus. He doesn't know what's...
So basically, the Hound is telling me not to give it back to him. So you can choose not to give it back to him. And you can keep it, if you'd like. And it is a good sword, so... It does 27 damage. And I believe it's a one-handed... Yeah, it's a one-handed sword. So this does 27 damage. Look at how wicked that sword looks. Look at that. That looks really good. So if you want to keep it, it does a lot of damage. And it has Soul Trap on strike, which means you can fill up your soul gems if you want to. It does 27 damage. However, you don't get the item for your quest. And there is I think there's an achievement for doing all of the Daedra items, like the quests. So you're giving up that as well. I don't know, I think that looks good too. Where's my door out? And it traps souls. That is true. That is true. It traps souls. However, my dagger does the same thing. So I already have a weapon that has soul trap on it. And my dagger also does electric damage, shock damage on strike, and soul trap. So my dagger is a little bit better. The only thing my dagger has that sucks is that it is a dagger, so it's a lower level. And it is a elven, I believe, dagger. So it's not even a Daedra dagger, which means it doesn't scale as good as everything else. Boom, boom, boom. So you can just go back and give him the sword. You can use it for a while before turning it in. No, oh yeah, you don't have to go back right now. So theoretically, I have a weapon that weighs 0 that I can use right now. Like, you don't need to turn it back right now. But you got to keep in mind, you cannot let it leave your inventory either. You can't get rid of it. You can't put it away. You can't put it in a chest or anything like that. That's a pretty good sword. Why do I not have my... I hate this. My freaking torches have been hotkeyed and they just randomly will unhotkey. See if we can find something that's really, really... Like, we need to fight a troll or an ogre. That way we can go after that. Did I see a red over here? That might have been the reflection from my torch. We need to find an Oblivion Gate so I can get some more sigils. Where are we at here? I haven't done this part of the map yet. Maybe we can run into an Oblivion Gate down here. Or at least some other enemies. That way I can test out this sword on them. So it would be useful until you find something better. Yeah, then turn it in. Really good looking sword. It is a really good looking sword. I like that. That thing looks good. Has a purple crystal on it. Oh, there's a spriggan around here. There you are. Give me that. Thank you. I'm not seeing any Oblivion Gates. Really? I just need an Oblivion Gate. Music in this game is so good. Just running around exploring. Oh, there's an Oblivion Gate. There we go. You wander around enough, you'll run into them. There's a troll. Let's do this. Two hits on that guy. And we should have gotten a really good one, yes. Now if you get close enough, it marks it, that way I can fast travel back. Got you. This looks like this used to be a camp. Not good for the guys who were here. Who hit me? Oh, there we go. There's a spider around here somewhere. There you are. Where's she at? Is she over here? Is she in the rock? Yeah, she's in the rock. So I'm not going to be able to get to her because she's in a rock. But she can still attack me, which is kind of cheap. Never mind. I've missed 4 hours. Damn you, work and adulting. Dang it. Oh, really? Oh, who is paralyzing me? Look at that. He paralyzed me in a third-person camera. There we go. All right. Still getting from there. So this is when I can finally use my welcome stones. Get my restoration up higher. Another Oblivion Gate over here. Wait. So we got 2 Oblivion Gates we can get to. There's a spider there as well. No, I don't want spiders. A gate to Oblivion. Captured your soul, Fire Astronaut. And she is a common soul, really? Alright, so we know these 2 are fresh ones. So let's go down to Bravil. Okay.
Anytime now.
Now let's see if I can keep Umbra's armor. I think you can. I think the only thing that you cannot remove is the sword, Umbra. But the armor you're allowed to keep, I think, because it has weight. In general, the trick way to see if there's anything important is if it weighs something, usually that's a thing that you can get rid of or whatever. If it weighs 0, it might be a quest item. That's why they force it to be 0 so you can carry it no matter what. Let's grab all this. All right. And then we have our armors in here. Let's put all of Umbra's in here, can we? Yes, we can. So she basically, this is all ebony armor. Shield, we don't need the Shield of Order. That'll help. We don't need this one. Sell that, sell that. We gotta keep Umbra. Okay. Your armor can keep and drop at any time. Yes. There you go. Well, yeah, obviously, yeah. Armor increased to 87. What time is it? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. We'll go to 7. We'll sell some stuff to the fair deal. That's usually where I go to sell stuff. And then we will go give Umbra back. We'll be good and we'll give it back. Because I have my my Sword of Order. And it does the same amount of damage. It just doesn't have Soul Trap, which is fine. I can always go get another Sword of Order and put Soul Trap on there. But we need to do some Oblivion Gates. We need to get some sigils.
Well met. Only quality goods for sale here.
Elven
What can
Dagger.
That's
Notice,
more than I'd usually pay.
Umbra doesn't even come up on the list because it's a quest item. You can't even try to sell it. It won't let you. Don't need that one. Don't need that one.
You've made a good bit of gold.
We don't need that.
An excellent bargain. You drive a hard bargain.
Nope. 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 Nope.
You've made a...
Nope. Oh, we need some repair hammers for sure. Okay. I think she sells repair hammers. Yes, she does. Beautiful. Thank you. There we go. I think we're good.
Thank you. Be seeing you.
Have you completed any of the Daedric artifact quest yet, Jason? Shadowbane, yes, we have Azura Star. I think we have another one. I think we had another one. We did Azura Star. Oh, yeah, we have the Skeleton Key as well. So we have that. We have Azura Star. We have the Skeleton Key. So we've done 2, I think. And I believe there's 20. There's 20 different Daedric items you can get. We're about to do Umbra. So that'll be number 3. So I think I've done 3. This will be my 3rd one, I think. Did you sell your lockpicks? I did. You know why? Because I have the best lockpick ever, the Skeleton Key. This is the lockpick you want. You don't want to keep lockpicks. You don't need them. The Skeleton Key is unbreakable. So you don't need lockpicks if you have the Skeleton Key. Look at his dog is gone. I have him.
You've brought the sword. Now give it to me. As we agreed, Umbra and I have unfinished business.
So this is the part where you can choose to keep it. If you keep it, it will weigh something. I think it weighs like 40 pounds. And you can get rid of it. You can sell it, whatever. It basically turns it into a normal item. However, you will not be able to finish the Daedra quest line, and you won't get all of the Daedra items.
Excellent! A pitiful sword with a pitiful soul in exchange for a mask fit for a god. You've gotten the better of this bargain, mortal. Now, I have business to attend to. Run along. Perhaps I'll be looking for you again.
Clavicus Vial appreciated my efforts. He has taken the Umbra sword and rewarded me with the mask of Clavicus Vial. So that's a helmet. I don't know if it's heavy or not. Is it heavy? It is heavy armor, so technically I could wear this. So then...
Oh well, been good knowing you, kid. Back to being his hound for me. As for you, good luck, I guess. I've met worse.
Yep, there you go. But yeah, so now... Look at that. That is a cool looking helmet. I don't know if it's better. So it gives me 6 protection. What is my... 8 protection on my Helm of Order. So it doesn't give you the most protection. But it makes up for it by giving you 20 points of personality. So that is a huge amount of personality. If I go to my character... Look at that. It went from 70 to 90. So there is that. It's a lot of personality. But it gives you a little bit less protection. Like I have 2 less protection. 8 versus 6. So it's up to you whether you want to or not. No, not the castle. Ring of Namira has incredibly useful reflect magic and physical damage. That's pretty good. And I know there's another one.
Spare a coin for the infirm.
I believe it's the Ring of the Mundane, or the Mundane Ring. That one's good. That one's a random occurrence as far as I know. So once you hit level 20 or 22, you can randomly find the Ring of the Mundane. And it gives you a bonus to every stat, I think. Every stat in the game. Which is awesome. It's insane. It's a really good ring. So I'm going to put my my Mask of the Clavicus Vial in there. I think we're set. All right, let's go. Kiss the Lady Luck statue. I haven't done that yet, Freaky. Oh, yeah, I haven't slept yet. We did kill Umbra. So I believe when you do your first murder, like if you're not killing someone that's attacking you, if you just attack someone, the Dark Brotherhood starts looking for you. Let's do a Gate to Oblivion. Where's my character at? Oh, we're about to be level 21, so we could do that. We'll sleep for level 21. We'll do a Gate to Oblivion. We'll get a good Sigil Stone. And then we should be leveled up by then. And we'll be able to sleep and maybe start the Dark Brotherhood. Let's do it. The Helmet of Clavicus Vial is trash over Umbra's sword. I mean, that's true. It does a lot of damage. But the downside is, once you talk to Clavicus Vial and you refuse to give him the sword, it has weight. So I think that once that sword gets weight, it's not really worth it. When there's no weight on Umbra, that's the best sword in the game. The fact that you gain weight, like when you do the mission, that kind of sucks. If they would have kept it to where it was weightless, that would be even better. Here's my spider lady. Two. Dang it. 3, 4, 3, 1, 2. All right. I should have probably not brought this sword in with me because it sucks. Let's change over to the Dagger of Voltage. We've been using this thing for a while now, man. This freaking elven dagger is amazing. Gotta get all my ingredients. That way when we do our alchemy, I'll have like 1,000 of everything. Now watch how fast this goes when I just use the dagger on her. This dagger, dude. This thing was OP. We've had this thing since like level 15. It's insane how good this thing is. Oh. Damn, they even have a spider lady? They do. They do. They've kind of modified the spider lady model. Let's just say they did the opposite of what they did to the Flame Atronach. Flame Atronach definitely was. They paid special attention to the Flame Atronach. They didn't pay as much attention to the Spider Lady, the Spider Daedra. The order gear, you can ask for it all again anytime, so you can drop it if you need. That's true. That is absolutely true. And the other reason to use it is if you throw a sigil on it and you don't like it, you can always just go get another one. Because it's easy enough to go get a second or third or fifth order armor. So you can just put a sigil on it. If you don't like it, you just get another one. There we go. And also we need to recharge it with Azura Star. We're not coming down? There we go. With Shield Bash broke, I just Shield Slam everything. I mean, you could do that. You could do that. I think... Oh. She just slowly floated down. I think the other one that's kind of broken is if you have hand-to-hand. So, on the hand-to-hand, once you get to level 50, I think, power attacks have a chance to disarm your opponents. Meaning, if you power attack opponents, they will just drop their weapon. Now, I'm pretty sure it's broken because I've seen builds that you get to 50 hand-to-hand, and every time you punch someone, if you power attack them, they just drop their weapons. And it's like, that's insane. Like, just basically disarming opponents. Crazy. Oh. You see that? Oh, it wasn't even worth it. I just saw a fleshy pot. I'm like, oh, I'll grab that. Oh, damn it. I got stabbed by that. I didn't know there could be a fleshy pot on that. That's crazy. Look at that. It's right there. There's one over here, too. Son of a gun. There's one right there. I did not know they can hang from up there. What the hell? How many of those have I missed? I didn't know they could be over here on this arch. Look at that. Power attack. Sorry, not blunt attacks. Yeah, power attacks. Yeah. The power attack is insane. Let's get this. Oh, I can't get it. Oh, well, I'm not too worried about it. It'll be okay. Let's get up here. 3 gold. Come on. Oh, of course, there's a cage with someone in it. No door. No door in this one. No door in this one. And I believe it's right here. Damn it. I like how the Daedra, she just floats down. Common soul gem. That's it. Damn. Oh, I'm not fighting that thing again. We're done. We're done. I'm out of here. I'm outie. Turns out the mundane ring was in that specific chest. Really? Well, that's pretty awesome, man. I'm waiting. Now that we're level 20 officially, we have a chance of every container, I think, has a chance of having the mundane ring. I think it's very small. And I think that there is specific locations that have a higher percentage chance to spawn the mundane ring, but it's all like up to number generator. It's all like just chance.
Join my trophies, nothing.
Give me that. There we go. Yeah, just basically pick up everything so you can repair it, and then you can just get rid of it later on if you need to. Here we are. So there's another tower over here. Oh, can we do this? Oh, yeah, we can. You don't want to mess with the lava. They treat it like water, so you're swimming in it and you just die. So you don't want to mess around with lava. There should be another tower I can go up. Hello.
Break and fall.
And I picked up a ring. What did he have? More shield, more shield. He has a... I could have sworn I picked up a ring. Maybe not. Or silver nugget, probably. That's what it was. Okay. I thought it was a ring. It was a silver nugget. Okay. Anything in here? I don't see anything on that second level. Hey. Did you leave a weapon just now? I don't think I did. 2 Demora swords. I might have left one down there. Might have left one down there. I think we have to go back down there anyway, so we'll double check when I leave. I don't think there's going to be a door up here either. I think these towers are one-offs just to get some extra items. Like, yeah, right there. Gauge your silk and 55 gold. That's it. Yeah, so these are just like random like little side cubbies. And every chest, every container is going to be randomized, so you don't know what you're going to get. I don't think so. Nope, his weapon's there. Oh, nothing in there. Nothing in there. Speaking of that, though, I like to use Demora light long swords. They weigh 48 pounds. They're worth 100 coins. Not worth it. So pick it up, fix it, and then drop it off. That's almost 10 per pound. So 24 pounds, and it's worth 230. That's decent. Not great, but decent. If we need to, we can drop those shields off as well. Silver nugget equals an eventual ring. I wish. As far as I know, there's no blacksmithing like in Skyrim in here. So you can't take silver or gold and turn it into a ring. You just can hammer, and repair items. You can't make new items. As far as I know. Boom, boom, boom. Getting all my materials here. Hello. Yeah, use this thing. Yeah. Oh, shoot! You don't want to panic and stop when that's there. Amulet of Reflection. Reflect spell on self, 20%. That is a good one. Amulet of Reflection. Come on. Come on. Oh, Bruma guards. I had the whole Bruma under that mechanism and smashed them and they popped out like Jiffy Pop. Ugh, alive. We're trying to get our heavy armor up, so we're letting them get me a little bit before I do this. And now, I can use that to do my restoration skill. And I can also leveled up. I'm level 21 now as soon as I go to sleep. Alrighty. So as soon as we're done with this, we'll take our sigil stone back home. We will sleep. And then we will meet the Dark Brotherhood. At least a little bit. Oh, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. I need fire resistance. That's what I need. I need some fire resistance, man. Those mines almost got me. So you never want to stop and slow down with those. I mean, if you have a bow, you can just shoot them. But if you don't care or you don't want to, you can just run through it. But man, I was getting caught, man. Holy moly. But most of the problem with those mines are that they burn you. And so if you have fire protection, you're okay. Boom, boom, boom. Here's my guy over here. Forgot to do this. Now we have a soul. Not large enough for a human. Even if it's a demon. Where'd your weapon go? There it is. Restoration's leveled up. I do like your armor, Midnight. It looks pretty rad. I love this armor. So when I originally played the game, this was like the armor to have for me. It's heavy armor. I mean, you can ask if you want light armor. I need to go ask and see what the light armor looks like. I assume it looks the same, but maybe it looks different. But I love the look of this armor. It looks really awesome. I'm gonna have to do that on my my offline save. I have a character that I'm running that is an Argonian, and I think I'm like level like 21, 22. But yeah, I think we just went in a big circle. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just went in a big circle. Big circle. Yep. Well, I missed a door around here somewhere. Dun, dun, dun. So there should be a door that leads to that. I bet you it's on this hill climb over here. Or it's right here. Or it's right here. The Cataclysm helmet is pretty awesome. It is pretty good. I think I have that back at our Bruma house. Or Bravil. Excuse me, Bravil.
You're pretty good.
Paralyzed.
Going in circles is what Jason does best.
I am a pro at that. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate that. I am a pro at going in circles. It's what I do. Boom, boom, boom. That's where we came from. Okay, good. And I think I've got my blade skill up to the point where I inflict bleed damage with all blades now, which is awesome. So you have a chance to inflict bleed, which just basically drains health, as long as you're using a blade. Oh my god, paralyze. Paralyze me in a third-person camera. There you go. That's the way out, I guess. This is the way. See, gotta go around. Never know what you're gonna miss. There we go, okay. So I think I've done this one. Yep, gone through all the rooms here. We're going over here. That's the one. And boop, next one. If you summon her now, I wonder if she'd help you take down the Daedra. I wonder. I don't think she... Oh, why did I pick up a phone? I don't think she actually fights at all, but maybe. Where is she? Summon Maroon's Harbinger.
Be quick about it, mortal.
Yeah, I don't think she attacks. Oh, she just disappeared. Okay. Hit it.
Be quick about it.
Yeah, she just disappears. She just disappears. Ah, that's kind of cheap. Wait a minute. Yeah, so that kind of sucks. She doesn't help you out. She doesn't even care. She's like, nope. Just let me give you your armor before you die. That's all I care about. There we go. So a big circle on that. So I think we came from this area. Came from this door here. Okay. Well, let's continue on, I guess. Oh my god. Let's go up. Strong potion of healing. Up. 60 gold. I don't think we checked over here. Just down, down, okay. Alright, so just another hallway to where we were. Never mind. And should be here. Oh, well, shucks. It might be pickle your insert. Bye. Exactly. It's like, see ya. There we go. Now we're getting closer to this tower. There we go. Spittle sticks are going to be the end of me. Make sure we are fully repaired. There we go. She slapped her knee and said, well, gotta be going. Exactly. There you are, buddy. Oh, hey, buddy. Get rid of some of these swords I've been picking up. Dramora Claymore. 62 pounds, but it's only giving me 575. Nope. And I think we're okay here. There we go. Glass Warhammer. Worth 75 pounds, but it's worth 1,500. That's about 20 gold a pound. So if you do it by 10, that's 750. And so by 20, it'd be 1,500. So that's 20 gold a pound. That's okay. That's getting kind of heavy, though. And I guess we're going up there, but let's do this. Okay, we're good. Let's go this way. New. I gotta use my Azura Star. There we go. Done. Oh, wait. Before we go up, let's just double check over here. There are no more fleshy pods. Okay, nope. You never know what you're going to get out of a fleshy pod. You might get something really good. Or just a potion of healing, which sucks. Or just 4 gold and a potion of poison. And a couple of bones, you know. Currently watching the Deathclaw. I led to some raiders on Fallout 76. Tear them apart! That's the way to do it, man. Work smarter, not harder. Let them take care of that thing. Ow, dang it. Freaking rock slide. Oh, nice. We are getting Void. Look at this guy. Okay. The Void Astronaut. Oh, God. He's immune to my shocking dagger. That's going to be a problem. Got him. Oh, Lord, everything's right here. Jeez. So that's the one downside of my shocking dagger is that the voids, because they do shock damage, they're immune to it. So that's going to be an issue. So I'm going to need to get a better weapon. But the problem is I need a weapon that also does soul drain or soul trap on it. That's kind of why I like this dang dagger. The dagger does soul drain. There. Whew. Let's do this. I see another spider up here. Dang it, spiders. I like how they force you to be in third person if you get paralyzed and you fall. But if you're in first person, it's kind of awkward. Daedra Battle Axe. Okay. We're starting to get Daedra weapons now. These are well worth it. Well worth it. We're going to keep that. So if I can get a Daedra short sword, I think that would be ideal because it does a lot of damage, but also it doesn't weigh as much. Like a long sword is going to weigh a lot. Short sword, not so much. Razorblade says this is the perfect time to listen while delivering for Amazon. Thank you, Jason. Well, thank you for listening, man. Very much appreciated. Hopefully I'm not distracting you too much. And if you have a package for me, man, I would appreciate it if you got here early. I don't even know if you're probably not even in the same state. Oh, all right. We're in the tower. Dang it. That paralyzed, man. Nature Silk. What is out here? Oh, they're on the levels above me. That's the one bad thing about this area, is that it's kind of wide open. Battle Axe of Blizzards, 69 pounds, but it's 2,000 coins. We're starting to get all the high level stuff so we can sell it and make a ton of money. So this is when you start making a ton of gold. A ton of it. Boom, 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 boom. Let me repair. I can't repair until I kill this. There. And armor is increased to 90. We're almost at 100 armor. So the big benefit of getting to level 100 armorer is that you never need any more hammers. You can carry one hammer with you and you're done forever. Your hammers do not break anymore. So right now I'm carrying multiple hammers with me because they break. When you get to level 100, you need one hammer and that's it for the rest of the game because it'll never break, ever. Let's see what we could drop here because I'm over encumbered. Dramora longsword, get rid of that. Get rid of the shields, they're not worth it. And I think we're good. Oh, no. Don't give him the Grand Soul. Want to use. Get him out of my inventory. Save me some weight. Oh, we gotta wait for it now. All right. Beautiful. I need to be carrying a lot when you equip the feather items. Good, we can do that. 07 to the folks who's just joining. Thank you. Who did someone raid? Did I miss a raid? I might have. I've been focused, so I might have missed a raid. Hopefully I didn't though. I didn't see anybody. I wish YouTube would notify you a little bit better whenever there's a raid or something like that. That'd be great. Twitch is very good about that. Raiding other people, getting raids. They're very good about that. But 07 to everyone who joined. Come on in. Boom. Stage your teeth. Let's go up here. Let's use my star. Oh, dang it. Let's see if my longsword of the order, if that's better. Not really. Even though my shocking, I mean, it was fine. But even though that avoid is immune to my shock, damn, that hurt. Even though he's immune to my shock damage, it still does more damage with my dagger. All right. Let's go out here. 293. Yeah, I just saw they go from 286 to 288, 293. Maybe people are getting off of work now. Well, I appreciate you guys all showing up. You're off of work. Hopefully you guys are hitting that like button. And hopefully you guys saw some of the Revenge of the Savage Planet. That game, so good. There's so many games coming out right now. Expedition 33. Revenge of the Savage Planet just came out. Doom is coming out. I mean, it is a really good time to have Game Pass, I'll tell you that. Game Pass, if you don't want to spend $50 a pop on a game, Game Pass is so good. Absolutely. If you guys are interested, recommend that. If you play more than one game. Are you serious? You're going to paralyze me too? Well, give me that. My God, paralyzed. Over encumbered, finally. Well, let's drop off some stupid stuff with you, like the Dra Claymore. Everything else is pretty good. Look at that. The strongest weapon I have is also one of the weapons that is the least, like, it's worth the least. Look at that. Dagger of Voltage is the one that I use all the time because it's so dang good. And it's worth 750. Lord. Yeah, I think that's good. Speaking of that, let me... Wait a minute, did I see a bone? No, I didn't. Okay. Thought I saw a bone in here. Bone is useless. Will you be playing the new Doom? I will absolutely be playing the new Doom. So, I know it comes out on the 15th, and then they have like 3 days early access or whatever. I'm going to try. I'm going to email them. I always try to email the company first to see if I can get a key. That way I don't have to shell out tons of money all the time. But for Doom, I'm probably going to, you know, if they don't give me a key, I'll probably just buy it anyway. But we'll see. I try to email companies and see if I can get in early or if they'll let me have a key or not. But yeah, either way, I will be playing Doom and I will be streaming Doom. It might be a one-off stream. I don't know if you guys like it. Awesome. If not, it's okay. Like Oblivion. I didn't know if you guys are going to be interested in Oblivion, and a lot of people are interested in Oblivion, so that's why this is our number 5, our stream number 5. So we've been streaming Oblivion. I've been playing Oblivion like crazy. So yeah, if you guys are interested, awesome. If not, that's cool too. There's a lot of games I play offline that I don't stream, like Expedition 33. Love Expedition 33. It's such a good game. Oh my God, all your stuff is getting all confused with all these bodies around here. Where's your sword? I know you have a sword. There you are. Give me that. All right. So, we're going to repair all that stuff, and then we're going to drop it all, basically. We're just doing that to increase our armor level, or armor skill. Yeah, see all these long swords that are not worth keeping? Drop that off. That's all good. Look at that. Beautiful. And we leveled up our armor skill to 91. We're going to get really close to 100 skill level. That's awesome. I want to see you play Doom big time. Should be great. Oh, dude. I love first-person shooters. I'm a console kid, so I played a lot of Halo. I played a lot of Doom. Like, I played Doom 2018, the reboot. I did not play a lot of Doom Eternal. So I played the original, like, reboot 2018 version of Doom. I can't wait to see the new Doom. I played Wolfenstein. Like, I have a series up on my channel for Wolfenstein. I love first-person shooters. I absolutely love them. So I play a lot of Call of Duty. So I can't wait. I can't wait for new Doom. Doom Dark Ages looks amazing. Give me your sword. How am I over encumbered? Did he sap away my strength? I think he did. Oh well, we definitely need some more strength. Drew more and Claymore. I think we're good on all this stuff. Yep. We're just at that limit now where if I pick up one item, it's just gonna put me over my weight. Let's see, like this guy's sword. Get your heart. Get your claymore. Repair it all, then give you back your sword. Here, I'm being nice. I'm repairing their sword and giving it back to them. So technically, I'm doing a service. I'm helping them out. Eternal is it's really good, dude. I wanted to get in there, but you know, you guys know the drill. When No Man's Sky comes out with a new update, all of a sudden I forget about everything else. It is what it is. I get distracted with No Man's Sky, and that's usually what happens. I'll get into a game, I'll really like it for a week, and then all of a sudden No Man's Sky gets an update, and boom, I'm doing that. Yeah, look at that. My dagger is still doing just as good. My God, there's a lot of guys here. There's a lot of guys here. This is when I saved up my my strong potions of healing for this. Oh, look at that's a new one. What is this? Zavali? What the hell is this demon looking dude? Zavali. $300 gold. This guy's level 20. See, so when you reach different levels, they will have different enemies. I guess it's Zavali, and he has a... Is that an ebony hammer? Okay. Ooh, he hits hard. Did he just try to fancy switch up his hands and hit me? An ebony warhammer. Good lord. He doesn't have anything else? Just the... Okay. That's kind of a rip. I do need some more protection on my armor, though. Because, man, he just messed me up. So, yeah, look at my health. You could craft a feather spell to help out in emergencies. I mean, I could. I have my feather, amulet on. Gives me 100 points of feather. Oh, yeah. We need to see. What do we have here? I'm over by 7 or 50 pounds. So I need to drop 50 pounds. Might be the glass warhammer. That's the cheapest one. Yeah, the ebony warhammer. 2,000 coin. Yeah, I think... Do I have... Don't need a fork. What the hell is this? I do not have a spell for feather. So I think I could just do this. There's no other enemies here. If I grab the sigil stone, I will technically be thrown out of the Oblivion Gate. My horse should be right there. If I get on my horse, I can fast travel as long as I'm on my horse. So maybe we'll do that. We'll just do a very slow walk up here. Ken says, I'm not that great at shooters like Doom. I usually finish them by turning on God mode near the end. I mean, with the new games, you can just turn it down. Same thing for Oblivion. If you want to, come over here to system. I'm playing on normal. I'm playing on adept. You can go down to apprentice or novice, and it makes the game super easy. You could just do that if you want. I'm playing on medium, which is adept. I wouldn't recommend going above that unless you just want to spend a half an hour beating down an enemy, because the difficulty scaling is kind of broken. I think we did it on the last stream. I went from normal to 1 notch above, which is expert. 1 notch above, and the enemies get 3 times more health and they do 3 times more damage. And so basically it turns it into, you can 2-shot an enemy to, it takes you 20 minutes of beating down an enemy. And they can kill you super fast, so you have to also start blocking more, which slows it down even more. So you're fighting one enemy for like 10 minutes versus like the 1 minute I do it here. So that's the big difference. And I wish that they would use the Starfield scaler. So the Starfield scaler, it gives you percentages. Like, it'll increase your percentage on enemies. Like, oh, they do 10% more or 20% more, but you get more XP, or if you make it easier, you get less XP. I wish they would do that. That would be awesome, but they don't. So let's go over here. We're going to make a manual save. No. We're making a manual save. What are you doing here? That way I can grab the sigil stone and see what we get. So we got a transcendent stone of fortify fatigue. We already have that, so we don't need it. We don't need this one. We already have one. So we just load the game and try it again. I like Starfield. They just become bullet sponges. Yeah. If you turn it up high enough, it just becomes a bullet sponge. And so I wish, at least in Starfield, in Oblivion, they don't give you very detailed breakdowns of what's going on. In Starfield, they do. They tell you, hey, look, they're going to be bullet sponges, so... And it's like, oh, okay, at least I have a little bit of control over that. In this one, they just say, hey, would you like to play on normal? You want to play on expert? And it's like, yeah, but they don't tell you what expert does. Didn't we just have this one? Fatigue again. We don't need fatigue. Give me something. Give me a frost shield. Give me a frost shield. Spell absorption. So basically this does, anytime someone uses magic on you, you will absorb 15 points of magic. So basically, it's like recharging your magic faster. It's very, very good if you're a mage, but I'm not a mage. So I don't want it. Frostner. Dude, Frostner is such a good weapon, man. The best weapon in Valheim. Damage with what is up with fatigue? What is up with fatigue being a thing here? So it is randomized, but it does feel like certain Oblivion Gates, they have a preference. Like they lean on a particular sigil. Like I've done some on my offline save, and it feels like once you get one and you're like, okay, this one's always going to give me this, like fatigue sigil stone, but there's a small chance you can get like this. Detect life, that's a waste. So you can see any living being within 180 feet of you. That's great. You need one for paralysis? I probably do. I do need one. So there is a broken thing that not a lot of people know about in the game, and they might fix it. I don't think they will, though, because it was in the original game as well. So there you go. That's what I was looking for. Shield on self, 20%. Basically, if you use this on armor, it will give you an extra 20% of protection. The problem with this is shield and armor can only go up to 85%. So if you want to be smart, like, oh, I'm going to trick the system. I'll use a shield sigil on 5 pieces of armor. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100%. I'll be totally shielded, right? No. It caps out at 85%. And shield is the same thing as armor. So if you have 85 protection on your armor, shield does 0. 0. So this is actually technically almost worthless if you're running heavy armor. If you're a mage and you're using the cloth robes, absolutely you want this because it will protect you. A cloth robe does 0 protection, right? If you're using armor, you're a melee building character, you're a sword user, whatever. You're using heavy armor, light armor, this is basically useless. They don't tell you that, but it's basically useless. And it only goes up to 85%. So this whole 20, you can use 4 pieces and get 80% and you're totally done. Anyway, you don't want to use shield. Unless, again, you're a mage and you're using, like, robes. Okay, great. What you want to get is frost shield, or you want to get fire shield. That's what you want. So if you get one... Ooh, that's pretty good. Fortify magic. So this gives you 50 points of magic to use, and you can put that on all of your armor. So technically, if you wanted to put on 5 pieces of armor, you will get an extra 250 points of magic, which is crazy. That's a good one. Again, I'm not a mage. I'm looking for a fire shield or a frost shield. The new Dune looks crazy fun. Just don't like the forced online games like that one. Commander, it is a very fun game, and it's forced online, but at least there's a reason for it. Like, I hate when single-player games are forced to be online. Like if you're playing Diablo. I don't need it to be online. I'm not in a group, whatever. If I have multiplayer turned on, that's a different thing. But if I want to play solo, it should be solo. Dune, on the other hand, you're in an online world, so people can build bases around. And so they kind of force the online because of that reason. They want you to be able to see other people's bases. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So, there is a difference between frost protection and frost shield. So frost protection only protects you from freezing spells, right? Frost shield gives you the shield and frost at the same time. So it's 2 for 1. This is very, very good. You want this. You want this. So it's giving you extra protection and it's giving you frost as well. You want frost shield. You want fire shield. You just don't want fire protection. You want fire shield. That's what you're looking for. Well, I can't run away, or I can't fast travel if there's enemies around. Really? There. So you want frost shield. You want fire shield. You want shock shield. That's what you're looking for. You don't want just the regular frost protection, fire protection. No, you want frost shield. Shield is way, way OP. All right. Let's go back home. Shadow, yes, there are. I have reflect melee damage on self for 12 points, if I remember correctly. Yes! So you can get reflect. You can get reflect normal weapons.
A coin for an old beggar.
You can get reflect magic as well. So there are a ton of combinations you can use. So I believe the only limitation on shield and armor is that it only goes up to 85. You can do 100% reflect spell. So theoretically, if you have reflect damage, that goes up to 100%. So any enemy that attacks you, 100% of their damage is reflected back to them. So if you want, you can get your armor up to 85 by using heavy armor, and then you can enchant it with reflect spell or reflect damage. And so not only are you protected, it's also reflecting the damage back to the characters. You could get wild in this game. I have to go, Heather. You're on your own. Okay, thank you, Heather. Very, very much appreciated for you being here. 07, Heather. Hopefully you get something good to eat. Bye, Heather. But yeah, Reflect is a very, very good spell. And you get Reflect spell and Reflect melee damage. So you have both. And they kind of separate them. Like you have magic protection shield and you have a regular shield. So they kind of force you to pick one or the other, or to use different pieces on your different armors. So that's why you want to use it on your helmet, your gloves, your chest piece, your legs, your feet, things like that. You want to use different spells.
Have a look around.
All right, let me sell you some stuff.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
I am not going to be using this axe. It's a good one. It's an ebony axe, but we're going to sell that one off. She only has 800. Oh my God, nope. I went to the wrong place. God dang it. I went to the wrong place. Oh, where's my horse? I should have went to the market in the Imperial City.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
I went to Bravil because that's my natural inclination. But the fair deal does not have any money. I mean, she does. She has 800. I think the Imperial has the Imperial market has 1200. And then when I get my mercantile up to, I think, 75, they will have more. Where's my horse? I think he's over there. I'm Ken Doan. I'm old enough to be your grandpa, and I'll make sure you behave. Whoa, what's going on here? Enchanting armor with reflect damage, and then naming it Stop Hitting Yourself. Yes. Perfect. I believe my horse is out here. Oh my God, I just need to get on my horse and then I can just leave. Please. Dang, it opens out. There we go. Now we need to go to the actual market so I can make some money. Am City is a one-stop shop. Clothing has 2K, by the way. Oh, nice. Holy cow. That is freaking awesome. You didn't get the horse armor yet? I need to, Freaky. I need to. So who do I talk to about the order armor? Do I talk to the same merchant guy? The priest? No. Has to be some other guy I talk to. Ken, I'm 178, so I mean, I would imagine Ferret could be pretty old. Come on.
A pleasure to speak with you.
And
what can I interest you in?
He only has 1,000? I thought he had 12. Oh my God.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I'm keeping the Daedra battle axe because it's Daedra. Well, son of a gun. Healing. It's potion of speed. Don't need that.
An excellent buck. You got a great deal there.
Chameleon, intelligence, magicka. Candlelight, defend.
You drive a hard buck. An excellent buck. You drive a hard buck. You got a great deal there.
Freaky Ferret.
You're pretty good.
Sell to Lady in Magic Shop or Dark Elfin Inn.
In the Imperial City. Okay. Well, we'll look. I wanted to get my weight down, and we should be good now. And so all this stuff is going to be... I think I'm at 50%. Yeah, I bet you I can go to 55. Let's see.
That's a good deal.
Yes, 55 it is. So let's see.
You've made a fine transaction.
Topaz. Yeah, we'll go do our high value items. And 07, thank you, Freaky Fair. I appreciate you.
Goodbye.
Magic shop lady. Are you talking about Magic shop lady? Over here, the Mystic Emporium? we talking about her? Him? I think it's a guy. Oh no, her.
Hello. What can I do for you?
I don't think she likes
All
me though.
right.
No, she doesn't.
Oh, don't try to manipulate me.
Oh, this one's split, top and bottom.
That's just talk.
This is the hard one.
Not what? Oh, where'd you get that?
This is the one that gets
good.
me.
That's all. Don't waste your flattery. Don't try. Really? Oh, that's great. That's really too much. Where'd you? What? You can't scare me. What? Where'd you get that? That's good. See? That works for me.
All right, she has 1,200.
I offer the finest.
She has
goods and
2.
lowest prices.
You are the
all
man.
cities.
Thank you, Ferret. I appreciate you. And because my bartering skill is at high enough to where I can sell anything to anyone. Yes! Look at all that. Look at all that gold. Beautiful. Ebony Warhammer. Then we have the Battle Axe of Blizzards. We're keeping our Daedra Battle Axe because look at that thing. I think it's worth like 8,000 or something like that. That's why I cap out at 2. And I believe, yeah, she's giving me 55. Look at that. Whoa, 55 to start with? Let's see if we go 70. Do I have anything else to sell? Let me sell her Lesser Soul Gem.
You've made a good bit of gold.
I can sell her at 70%. Holy cow. I love this. All right. She's my new go-to now. I always go to the heavy armor, but good Lord. She has 2,000 to start with. My God. Okay. I think that's good. We're keeping the gold diamond ring.
Another satisfied. Take care.
All right. I think we're set. We're going to go back to Bravil. The Dark Elf is available until midnight. Oh, and he sells skooma, doesn't he? I believe he's outside on the wall, and he sells skooma, I think. He's the, he's the black market dealer, basically. She has a low mercantile skill. Yeah, obviously. 70%. Holy cow. That's great. No, he's inside the inn? Well, who is the guy? Is he a Dark Elf on the outside? He shows up at night and he sells skooma, and you're able to sell your stolen items to him too. Even if you're not part of the Thieves Guild, I think. I think he's basically a black market like dealer that he will buy your stolen items, but he only shows up at night in the Imperial City, I think. Shady Sam? Yeah, Shady Sam. I think. All right, so you guys just don't pay attention. Nobody watch the stream for a little bit. I got to do something. Don't pay attention to this. Don't pay attention to that. I didn't do anything. Just normal stuff. Where's my miscellaneous? Is it over here? Don't you worry about that. And actually, you know what? We'll do everything except for 2. We'll do 2. We'll keep 2. Cheater! I don't know what you're talking about, Ken. It's an in-game mechanic. It's in-game mechanic, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Boom. Parada. There we go. Amulet of Reflection is going in here. It's my clothing stuff. Okay, so I have my feather necklace on. I have a Ring of Nihilism, which gives me resistance to magic 13%. I also have a Shielding Sapphire ring. Let me show you why the Frost Shield is better than just a regular shield. So, we're going to take one of our Transcendent Sigil Stones. We're going to put it on a diamond ring here. We're going to name this the Diamond Ring of protection. And this gives me 25 frost shield, right? Let me show you why you want that. So right now, you'll see if I take off this ring, I'm at 67 protection, right? If I take off the ring, I drop down to 57 protection. So your shield is part of your protection. This gives me 10%, which is 10 points, right? So I get that. If I put on my diamond ring of protection, it says frost, but it also protects you here. So I get 25% shield, which puts me at 82. So I went from 67 to 82. Look at that. Beautiful. That's why you want it. And it gives you frost and regular protection. Jason's new video will be out soon. 101 Explain Exploits in Oblivion. Oh, I already made that video. I made sure to do that quick because I'm pretty sure they're going to patch that out. They are going to be patching that duplication glitch almost like without fail. So if you're going to do it now. Anyway, but you can see 82, right? If I want to try to get even more, I say, hey, you know what? I'm going to take the resist magic off. I want to use all of it to get my shield. So if I use 10%, I should be at 92, right? 85. So your shield or your protection, that's talking about your armor and your shield, can only go up to 85. That's it. 85 is the maximum. And so if you want to, just try to get up to 85, and then after that, it's all reflect damage. Reflect damage like crazy. So yeah. We're up to 82 armor now, which is good. And then we can give myself some frost damage on my sword. Come on. There we go. And I'll do 25 points of frost damage. Let's see how many swings I get out of that. I got 70. Okay, that's not bad. 70 is pretty good versus my, I think it's 50 if I have it all on here. The problem is I don't have Soul Trap anymore if I use my Frost Shield or my Frost Sword. Yeah, look at that. Boom. So, oh yeah, let's put the Daedra Battle Axe away. That way I don't have to worry about that taking up like a whole bunch of weight. 76 pounds. Good lord. I can sell the Shielding Sapphire Ring now. We don't need it. And these are all good. Okay. I don't know if they didn't patch the glitch in the overhaul. Why would they do it now? I think they'll do it now simply because there's a certain point where Bethesda was like, we're working on Skyrim, we're working on these other games, we're not worried about it. Now that they've redone it and people are buying it, I'm sure if it's not the first patch for the game, it's going to be soon after. They're going to just like, oh yeah, we were going to level up. They're going to say, nope, we fixed the duplication glitch. They'll say it's an inventory bug or something like that, and they'll just fix it. Let's level up. Oh yeah, because we're doing this because we killed Umbra, and so the Dark Brotherhood, an unknown force, saw us. So let's just sleep and see what happens. The air grows chill and a shadow approaches. So we're gonna level up here. We should probably level up our willpower and intelligence. So intelligence is your maximum magic, and your willpower is how fast you get it. We'll do our strength. That way we can get our carry capacity up. There we go. I don't know what it is. I like nice round numbers. It has to be a 0 or a 5. I don't know what it is. It has to happen, though. Level 21. The results of hard work and dedication always look like luck, but you know you've earned every ounce of your success.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer. That's good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm about to propose.
So this is the Dark Brotherhood. If you ever kill an enemy that's not attacking you, so any enemy that does not attack you first, if you kill them, it's counted as a murder. And so they will assume you're a murderer now. Who are you?
I am Lucien LeChance, a speaker for the Dark Brotherhood, and you are a killer, taker of life, a harvester of souls. Your work, your deathcraft, pleases the Night Mother, and so I come to you with an offering, an opportunity to join our rather unique family.
So I believe you can also get them to visit you if you sleep in a particular bed. So if you murder anyone, that's the easiest way to do it. You murder anyone, you kill an innocent human, they will contact you. Or, I cannot remember the bed location, but if you sleep in a particular bed, they will show up as well. I'm listening.
Then heed my words, for I will not repeat them. On the green road to the north of Bravil lies the Inn of Ill Omen. There you will find a man named Rufio. Kill him, and your initiation into the Dark Brotherhood will be complete. Do this, and the next time you sleep in a location I deem secure, I will reveal myself once more, bearing the love of your new family.
I don't want you to show up in my bed bearing love. I do not want that at all, sir. Please don't do that. But I'm no murderer.
No? The Night Mother seems to think otherwise. Allow me to grant you a gift, in case you reconsider. It is a virgin blade, and thirsts for blood. Now, I bid you farewell. I do hope we'll meet again soon. Your path is clear. Send Rufio to his death, and the Dark Brotherhood will embrace you as family.
So I've never done this before. Lucien LeChance, the Dark Brotherhood's representative, has been killed! He was my link to the mysterious assassin guild, and now that link has been severed. Forever. Wow! Look at this. Oh, man. He only carries 5 gold on him? Guy's cheap. Fortify everything on yourself. Look at this. Look at that. Fortify Sneak, Fortify Illusion, Marksman, Blade, Speechcraft. And then this one, Fortify Sneak, Illusion, Marksman, Blade, Speechcraft. Wow. So, yeah. That's what happens if you kill Lucien. Not a murderer. Bandits don't count. That's true. All right. Well, you guys said the Imperial stable? All right, let's go to the Imperial stable, I guess. Up here, I guess. The Chestnut Handy stable. Let's see if we can get some armors going. We have some good money. I believe... Yep, my inventory is pretty clean.
It's you. I'm Brayless Gowie, and no, we don't sell horses, but we do eat well. The stables are owned by an orc, and you know, orcs and horses.
Is he not?
Goodbye.
Snotgrabura, owner and proprietor. We board horses and, well, we don't actually sell horses. Anymore, that is.
You got anything useful for me?
What can I interest you in?
Oh, there you go. I like Cataclysm armor for my horse. I'd like Elven armor for my horse. Order armor or steel. I got 4 different types. Let's do Cataclysm.
Here you are, just like I promised. Thanks again for all the help.
Armored my horse for free. From now on, she will outfit any legally owned horse that I bring to her with steel or elven armor for 500 gold. Let's go see what the Cataclysm armor looks like on a horse. It should be out here, right? Whoa, look at this. That is the Cataclysm armor. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. First one is free. Any others are 500. I'll spend 500.
Snotgrabura, owner and proprietor.
Let's do armor my horse.
What can I interest you in?
Let's do the order armor. Let's see what the order armor looks like.
I appreciate your business.
Let's see what this one looks like. That does not look like... That looks like the same thing! Did I just get ripped off? Oh, it just changed! What the... I had to get on my horse for it to change, I guess. That looks way better, I think. Look at that. That matches too. Like, look at this. Oh, yes. Whizbang 2000 says Expedition 33. You streamed the other few days ago. It was pretty compelling, gotta say. It is a really good game. If you're into turn-based combat stuff, if you played Persona or Final Fantasy, like the older Final Fantasy games, it is such an amazing game. Music is amazing. The writing's amazing. The voice acting can be up and down depending. But overall, it is such a great game. Getting out into the open world and like adventuring and feeling like Chrono Cross, it is really, really good. I cannot recommend it enough. If you're into that kind of gameplay style, it is top tier. Amazing. Well, there we go. We got our horse armor done. At least our horse is armored. I don't know if it actually protects it. In the original game, it didn't. You should get Cataclysm light armor for the Dark Brotherhood questline. Should I? You know what? No. We need to get the light armor of the Order. Let's go do that. Because they give you the option of light and heavy armor for the Order. I want to see if it's different, if it looks exact same. I don't know. Let me have that light armor.
Do you want another treasure blessed by Akatosh?
Absolutely.
What do you want?
I like armor.
Very well.
Light armor.
Which light up?
I want all of them.
Sure thing.
Nope.
Naturally. Things go. Take your time. Be seeing you.
So let's see if the armor looks the same. No, it doesn't. Look at that. It is different. I mean, it just takes off the shoulder. Okay. Oh, okay. It literally just removes pieces to make it lighter. That's it. The greaves of the Order. Those look exactly the same. And then the helm. Let's see what the helmet looks like. That looks exactly the same. Okay. So it's just your shoulders and your your arms. Okay, so that's light armor right there. All of that's light. Oh, wait a minute. Where's my boots? Yeah, those are the exact same. Okay. So everything looks the same except for the shoulders and the wrist, basically. Man. You can't hear me clanking around, though. You hear that? Or should I say you don't hear that? And then if I strap on all my heavy stuff. I like that I don't know if that was in the original game. I think it was. The effect was the same. So in the original Oblivion, if you wore heavy armor, you would be louder. But I don't remember being able to hear it. Like they just told you, hey, heavy armor is louder, and that's it. I don't remember it being like you can hear it all the time clanking around as you're running. Maybe it was and I just don't remember it. I don't know. But I like the fact that if you're wearing heavy armor, it clanks around. That's pretty good. At least see what the Cataclysm light armor looks like. Okay, we will. We'll do that as well. I have the we're gonna go back to my my house. I have the heavy armor, so let's do that. We'll grab the Cataclysm armor. We'll grab all the heavies, and then we'll get the light armor as well, and we'll see if there's a big difference. So we'll do that.
How do you do?
Let's get over here. I can call her in whenever I want to. So let's put away our light armor. There. And then let's grab all our Cataclysm armor. Boots of the Cataclysm. This is all our heavy stuff. Heavy. Gauntlets of the Cataclysm. Heavy. Greaves of the Cataclysm. Helm of the Cataclysm. Alright, so I think we have all the pieces of that. So let's see what that looks like when we put that all on. So we have the Cataclysm stuff. That looks pretty good. Look at that. That is scary looking. Boots. So there you go. That's the Cataclysm armor. And we'll do this. That way I can see the difference in them. All right. So that's what it looks like. Look at that. That looks pretty freaking awesome. And then let's grab our magic here. We have to summon her.
Be quick about it. Which of my
armor, light,
with which
all of them.
Enjoy them. The meaning. I will.
All right. So now we should have all the light armor. Let's see. Heavy and light. Same thing. The boots look exactly. Boots are the same. That's just like the Armor of Order. You literally just take off the shoulders, and I bet you if I put the gloves on, it's just going to take off these arm protections. Yeah. It's just like the Order armor. It just takes off the armor, the extra flare you have. Greaves. Same thing. The Helm of the Cataclysm. That's the light one. same thing. Okay. So that's the light version. It's just like the Order armor. It takes off the shoulders and it takes off the arm pieces. That's it. It looks more of assassin though. The helmet for sure. That helmet does for sure. You should mix and match the Order and Cataclysm armor as your gear. Be a balanced adventurer. Kind of, I guess. I don't know. I still like the Order. The Order armor stuff is awesome. You're telling me you don't like that? You don't like that helmet? I don't know. I like that one a little bit more, I think. It has a dragon on it. Come on. It's a dragon with wings. Are you kidding me? I don't know. I like the Order way better, I think. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Cataclysm. I like the Order stuff better. Now this, I wish they would tell you light or heavy. Like right here, you could just, if you do the details, it'll tell you. But it won't actually tell you which one it is unless you do the details. There we go. Okay. So I have my full set on. Chest piece, gloves, greaves, helmet, and boots. Okay. The Blade of Woe. That's what we have to use to kill, what's his name? All right. Think we're good here. Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's do some alchemy for a minute. Let's level up. Let power level our alchemy. Expert mortar and pestle. There we go. Nope, no, nope, nope. The fastest one to get is to fortify fatigue or to heal or restore fatigue. Those are always just foods. So if you want to do it really fast, you could just do restore fatigue. And look at that list. It's all the foods you pick up. So if you want to, just do that. And just go through all your foods. There you go. Fast way to upgrade your alchemy if you want to. Man, I need to get the thing up higher. Dang it. So weight is the only way to tell. If you sort by weight, heavier items will be on the top. That's true. That's true. So yeah, that would be another way to do it, is just by weight. Just sort it by weight, and it'll tell you, oh, the heavy ones for heavy armor. All right. We don't have a lot of combinations here. We're trying to make some combinations here. And then once we've leveled up our alchemy to like the max, then we're looking for the more expensive potions. But right now we're just trying to level. That way we know all the ingredients. Because unlike in Skyrim, you can't just mix and match whatever you want and get a good potion. You have to know the effects before you can mix them, which kind of sucks. I think I prefer the way that Skyrim does it. The other bonus, though, is in Oblivion, you can make potions wherever you want. In Skyrim, you have to go to a literal potion station, which kind of sucks. But it is limited as well. They don't let you just mix and match anything. You have to know that they have similar effects, similar things on them. Oh, look at that burden. Holy moly, we'll do that. There we go. Damage fatigue. Beautiful. Bone meal and rat meat, easy to get. Crab meat's easy to get. There we go. All right. We should be good. Increased. Oh, 72! All right. No. We're almost there. We get to 75, we'll get our third thing, I think. Or is it 4 at 75? It might be 4. So yeah, we need to get to 75 for sure. There we go. Damage health. There we go. 1, 2. Your stained fingers attest to your diligence in mixing potions and learning their secrets. You are now an expert in alchemy. You recognize all additional properties and are guaranteed to craft an additional potion. There you go. So now we know all 4. We can know all 4 of them. So we know how to make our expert stuff now. There we go. So now we're good. We've leveled up to that. Boom. So this is where we need to put all of our stuff away. Good lord. At least in Starfield, there's a lot of quality of life stuff they've done in Starfield. Like, you can just deposit all of your ingredients. I love that. Let me just deposit all the ingredients. And stop putting the ingredients and potions together. Ingredients should have a separate tab. Potions should have a separate tab. Damn it. I know I go on those rants, but why? Why would you do this to me? Why do you do this to me? There we go. And oh my god. We have so many potions. And we've leveled up. We could be level 22 if we wanted to. Midnight says no unknown potions that can do God knows what if you are brave enough to try it. Yep, you can't do that here. In Oblivion, they have to share at least one combination, one effect. So if you want to mix 2 different ingredients and you don't know what they do, sorry. In Skyrim, they're like, go ahead, mix it together, see what happens. So that's where Skyrim's alchemy is way better. And you don't need to be an expert or whatever. It's just the more potions you make, you learn, oh, I mixed this thing and this thing together and I learned the what the effects are. In this game, you have to level up before you learn the effects, which is kind of like, okay, whatever.
You'll always get... What can I interest you in?
70%. Oh, yes. We're going to sell all these potions that we made. 100 of potions. Burden, yes.
That's a fair
Chameleon,
deal.
yes.
That seems a fair price. You got a great...
Whoa! 2,300. Can't do that. 960. Can't do that either. My God. I'm selling stuff that's higher than what she has. Healing, resist disease.
A good price for a good customer.
I should keep the resist paralysis, but nah. A restore health.
That's a fair deal.
Restore magicka.
That's a good deal.
Look at this. I need to sell, I think, 20? 620. Oh my god.
That's a good deal.
I gotta do this 20 at a time so I don't hit her limit.
You got a great deal there. That's a good deal.
There we go. I think we're set, you guys. I think we're set. I agree with your rant, by the way. Get heavier order armor for better stats now. Wait a minute, really?
Another set it. Bye.
Is it late?
Jason, I need help. My backlog keep increasing. Lol.
Kingfish, you and me both, man. You and me both. Now, wait a minute. I thought your weapon base protection and your weapon damage and your armor base protection were based on your level or your skill, not your level. Is that true? Let's go back there and see. Wait a minute. We did level up. Are we going to get better armor if we level up? Wait a minute. When you're doing alchemy, there's a tab you can click to show what each tool does. Is there really? Wait a minute. Right. There you go. I didn't even know that. Expert mortar and pestle. Use the mortar and pestle to combine 2 or more ingredients to create a potion. If you have the reason why you want multiples, I knew this, I just didn't realize what you could do with it. You can actually show it. The retort increases the magnitude and duration of all effects. The emblic increases or decreases the magnitude and duration of negative effects. The calcinator increases the magnitude and duration of all effects, both positive and negative. So, depending on which potion you want to make, if you're making a poison, you do not want the alembic. You do not want that because it decreases the negative side effects. If you're making a poison, you want those to go up. So don't use the alembic. So you want to use whatever tool you need right there. Boom. That's pretty good.
I'm just lucky to be alive.
I didn't know that page was there.
I can't
lie down and close my eyes, but I can't stop thinking about
Did they always have that tooltip there? I remember having to read that and get that tip later on.
Do you want to know?
Let me see.
What do you want?
Heavy armor.
Very well.
Let's do...
Which?
Chest piece.
Here's your eye.
Nope. Oh my god, I gotta go all the way down here. Never mind.
Goodbye.
All right. So... it looks like the same. Let's repair it. Yeah. It's the same. Why are you trying to mess with me? I think your armor rating is dependent on your skill level with heavy armor. So as your skill level with heavy armor goes up, you get more protection, but it's for every armor. And if you pick up heavy armor in the beginning, like iron armor, it will always be the same even if you pick it up at level 5 versus level 15 or 20. It's just your skill level will increase the protection. But you don't need to go buy a different set of armor or anything like that. Like, look at that. It's the same thing. It's 20 protection. Even though I leveled up.
Don't even try. I just keep...
Guys are trying to mess with me.
I have to start over from nothing.
Don't give up. You're not alone.
Someone's going to get a secret order armor in their
It's the
box.
smell, really.
It's possible.
Smoke and
Or
fire.
maybe she got out
and something
she's
worse.
looking for you, too.
In the ruins.
Does no one have a box around here I can just shove this in?
And the chapels and the Elder Council will help us. It just takes time.
You, surprise, get a Curious of Order. There are specific levels where they increase. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'm 12. So I got it at 20. So I assume it won't increase till 25?
I just can't sleep. I lie down and
Maybe every 5 levels? I assumed it was connected to your heavy armor stat. Not to your actual level. Well. What? You mess with YouTube? No, never. All right.
How about mixing up some potions?
What is what did my mercantile get to? 65. That's pretty good. My alchemy is at 75. Athletics is at 60. We're going pretty. Oh, my speechcraft is almost at 50. Look at that. Acrobatics is almost at 50. My armorer is almost at 100. Again, when you get to level 100, your hammers never break, so you only need to carry 1 hammer. You don't need to carry a stack of like 20 hammers like I've been doing. You can carry 1 and it'll never break. It'll never go away. I love having the armorer skill up at that. It's amazing. Heavy armor, once you get to level 100, it does not weigh anything as long as you are wearing it. So all the armor I wear is at 0. Add 0 weight to me. But I think we're going to call the stream here. Yeah, it is going on almost 6 hours. So we'll call the stream here. Hopefully you guys had fun today. I had a blast. We had the good looking armor. Look at that thing. Look at that armor. That looks so good. I like this better than the Cataclysm. It looks good.
You're pretty good.
According to Wiki, armor stops level and get 20+.
Yes!
You're pretty good.
Midnight, thank you.
Anyone have a box I can shove this in? That's what she said.
Thank you as well, Mark. I appreciate both of you, Mark and Midnight. You think you get the best level cap of level 22. I know that I think there are like 2 or 3 special items that appear at level 22. So you can go higher than that. Don't get me wrong. You can max out your level, like your character, like to level 30 or 40, whatever. But the world, the items, the game, they assume if you play the game normally, you're not trying to cheese it, you're not grinding levels, you'll get to around level 20 by the end of the game. So they assume, okay, by the time you're level 20, that's like the end game, quote unquote. That's the end. So that's where everything kind of stops, where it peaks a little bit. So that's why when you get to level 20, just don't sleep. Just kind of run around and be good. But you can go up above that. I think you have to be level 22 for the mundane ring, I think. So there are some things you need to get to level 22 to get. But like armor, I can see Dra Armor right now, so I can go out and get it at level 20. I can get Dra Weapons, which is the best of the heavy weapons. For the light weapons, you can get glass armor and glass weapons. That, again, is the best of the light weapons. Light armor is glass. So once you get to level 20, that stuff just starts appearing. Good stream. Thank you, Jason. Well, thank you, Grykon. Well, I'm going to see who's streaming right now. Who can we raid? We can raid... Delta 1 is streaming. What is he streaming? No Man's Sky Nip Nip Edition. I think we need to raid Delta. So we're going to go raid Delta if you're in the mood for some No Man's Sky. While we wait for the update, whenever that comes, we don't know. Again, we're waiting on Hello Games. Officially, the Relic Expedition is over. It's done with. So now it's just the limbo of when's the next update coming out. I thought it was going to be today. Might be next week. It could be 2 weeks from now. We don't know. But hopefully you guys had fun today. I had a blast. And I will see you guys probably on Friday. I'll see you guys on Friday for a stream. I will be putting up more videos on Revenge of the Savage Planet because that game is so freaking good. And see you guys next time.